yeah. As I get closer, you guys start to see what I am.
Is this a window?
Um, it is. You guys are above that probably though.
No.
Oh.
But we can still look out.
Are we on the
There's
roof?
like other windows.
You guys are basically on the roof, or what? I mean, like I said,
Okay,
the top
so,
of this tower is completely broken off. So this is like
So
partway
you're
up
just
the
looking out
tower
through the
after
break.
where it breaks, and you guys are where the wyverns were nesting, which was at the top of like
Where
the
the
broken
loot is.
tower.
Okay.
Like where the new top of the tower is, since the top of the real top is gone now. Because that's like I said, that's where the wyverns
so they
were
can't
nesting.
see the other token. They can't see that. He's
Okay.
invisible. Yeah.
Sure.
He can do that at will, self only. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. He'd be invisible in that case.
Yeah. So I'm like talking to nothing, and then I start like approaching the tower. I guess I would have to head towards the doors, but I'm like looking up at you guys so you guys see me.
Mm-hmm.
You guys don't reckon that's the evil undead guy, demon, whatever guy that runs this place, do you?
I'm really
In
small.
some kind of disguise?
No,
Yeah, it is.
We know it's a rat folk.
Yeah, but it could be disguised. Like this could be a trick.
Well,
like we know he has
first,
like magical abilities, right?
Yeah, the classic thing that happens. You try to introduce a new character and then they just immediately shoot him.
I wouldn't say that anyone else in this place is aware of us.
I mean, we know that the undead guy, I don't remember his name, who he has full control over this domain and he knows everyone who enters and leaves.
Does he?
That's what we were told. So I don't know. It seems like a weird trick, but I think we need to be cautious.
I gotta take a phone call. I'm sorry.
But let's find out who this person is.
Okay. I am not available at the moment.
All right. Awkward. So what are you guys planning to do then? Are you guys planning to like go down and try to meet her at the
All right, so
door?
we see this hairball like walking,
moving,
mess person.
Yeah, moving towards.
Yeah, I think we better go down and meet her at the entry and like keep our guard up. Like I said, it could be a trick or a trap.
All right.
So yeah, I guess we'll head that way and wait for Secret to come back, probably.
Yeah. It's kind of an awkward spot because I can't really just be like, well,
you
forward on NPC. It's kind of hard to NPC the introductory.
So how about
role
that
play.
Mars rover landing?
I don't know anything about a Mars rover landing.
A rover landed on Mars today. Yeah,
Dang.
Perseverance. Yep. Pretty neat stuff.
Yeah. What's anything interesting about this one compared to like other Mars rovers?
Last one was Curiosity. This one is Perseverance. This is like the biggest one. It has a bunch of new tech on it, including they're testing like a super lightweight helicopter drone. And they're testing. It has to be so light because the atmosphere is so thin. It's really hard to fly on Mars.
Yeah.
It also like has like super good camera on it compared to
like high resolution.
Previous missions, and they landed this one inside of a crater.
Okay.
And then the crater used to be a lake like billions of years ago. So they're like looking for signs of past life.
Okay, I'm back, and you're spoiling things. Sorry. I don't want that token. I don't want them to see that, but now they see it. They don't know that's there. Nobody sees it. Nobody knows it exists.
Sure.
I'm not looking anyway, so it's not spoiled.
Yeah. I was gonna
like
do a surprise to the players, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, sorry, I had to take a phone call. I missed that. What happened?
Yeah,
What
it's all
we do?
good. Nothing happened.
It's fine.
We've
We
just been waiting.
okay.
party is
We were
coming
talking about the
down
Mars
to
rover.
meet you.
Yeah, okay. Um,
You probably
So,
get to the door before they, because it's a little bit easier for you to get there. So you could be waiting inside when they get into the hall, basically.
okay.
Depending on it, if you're being very extra cautious, maybe you're just outside the door, kind of like inspecting it,
Yeah,
and maybe they open it on you.
I'll come up to the door, but when they like open the door on me, I'm standing there. I'm like shaking, like I'm scared.
Okay.
Alright, I pull her in.
If you try to
You
touch
just-
me, I back up and shy away from you. And then I look
And I
behind
say-
me off as if I'm looking at something.
I say, what the hell are you doing here, and who the hell are you?
Oh, I've been here for a while. I can't get out.
I'm gonna sense motive that.
Sure. Uh, you think she's telling the truth?
Well, ain't that bollocks? Well, why are you coming here right now?
Well, I've seen your kind before, and I was thinking maybe you can help me.
We're here on a very important mission here, Missy.
Okay, I can help if you need.
A little scrawny thing like you.
Yeah.
You can help by not getting us caught.
Yeah. Yeah. I can do that.
I roll my eyes and say, alright, fine. You can tag along, but remember, we're here to get something, and we're here to get out.
Okay, that's fine. We'll not interfere. We'll not interfere.
What can I call you?
My name's Rosalina.
Rosalina.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ain't that a pretty name?
Thanks, I picked it myself.
I don't know how I feel
You
about
picked
trusting
out your
anyone
own
who named
name?
themselves. Yeah.
Yeah, don't you?
I figured your mum and pa would name you like something like Scratchy or Itchy.
Mm-mm. I don't have one of those.
We'll join the club.
Ah, yay. Similarities.
So, yeah, Abrellis, in a weird, like, standoffish way, accepts her into the group for now. And then I go to, like, put Hannah somewhere in a corner where her body will be safe while we handle business. And I put, like, I try to look for anything that might be like a tarp or like covering over her and like hide the body for now.
She comes in to like watch you, and she sees like the dead person there. And she says, do you want me to animate it?
Eat it? No.
Oh, no. Make it walk again.
You what?
What?
Well, what are you talking about?
The body there, I can make it walk again.
You can make her live.
No. Well, maybe. I don't know. She like looks across the room over at something and then looks back over at you and nods. Yeah.
What kind of magic wizard are you?
I'm not a wizard. Are you a wizard?
I am not a wizard,
Ah.
and I'm also not Harry. But what? How do you make it walk? What do you do?
Well, if we acquire the proper oil, I can bring her back.
Oil.
This sounds suspicious.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
I'm not
Do
sure
I
about
detect
this.
evil coming from her?
No.
Do I know of
Can the
any
detect evil?
spell that would?
It's part of aura, isn't it? Or I just emit evil.
Well, you emit evil, or if someone were to detect you.
Right.
But you have to cast the detect spell.
I'm reading the
to
description
see it.
wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do I know of a spell that would be able to bring someone back that involves oil?
Absolutely, it's called resurrection.
Shh.
You could roll a knowledge arcana.
Does J. Selena know? I did roll a knowledge arcana.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you would know that the spell reincarnate.
Oh, reincarnate. Yeah, that's it.
would use tends to use very like a bunch of different oils.
It's like
Okay.
1,000 golden
Generally.
oils. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll kind of say, well, maybe I have heard of that kind of magic before. Maybe she doesn't know what she's talking about. And I shrug.
Yes.
I'm
Can't
Jason
do
Lena,
it
by the
now,
way.
but if we can
We're the only
get
girls
oils,
on this group.
Girls?
Oh wait, no,
I'll
wait.
keep that in mind.
What exactly are girls?
I forgot. Alright.
If you can bring her back, then yeah, we'll do that. But I guess she comes out and says, I gotta have a bit to trust you. I just met you.
Okay, that's fair.
And this is a friend of ours.
Yes, I saw how you were handling her. I just thought maybe I help.
I don't know, Brels. It's almost as if it were meant to be, like some greater power has decided that, our one friend left us and a new friend shall join us.
I'm just saying we've
fate.
killed were-rats before.
Hmm.
She looks different.
Well, she seems like a person.
Well, she looks more rat than person.
Oh yeah, I'm like
Well,
a very
like she has a
hairy
soul.
rat.
Not like a human person, like just a person.
She looks like a rat that has never been a person.
Never been a person.
She's not aware. I don't think she's a were creature.
Though, who am I to judge people by what they appear on the outside?
Ah.
It's about what's on the inside that matters.
Interesting.
But yeah,
I'll tell you more about that
somewhere in the
later,
corner.
Rosalina. Once
And
I get to know
we'll take the wands off of her. And I'll just leave everything else on Hannah.
Rosalina,
the +2 int headband wouldn't do anything right now.
You said you've been here a while. Have you encountered the protector of this realm? The powerful undead creature?
The who? No. It's quite lonely here.
We were told that this realm was ruled by a very powerful undead.
Uh-oh.
But it seems you haven't encountered this horseman.
No.
I'm gonna go
Is
check
that
this door.
who you're going and looking for? A horseman?
No, we'd rather avoid him, to be honest. Like my friend Umbrella said, we're here on a mission, and I don't think we can divulge the information as to what that mission is. But you're welcome to tag along, and we have a plan to get out of here if you'd like to go with us.
Yes! Yes, please. I want out of here. Very boring. Not much to do.
Where are you from? Before you were here.
I don't have a home. I guess. I go everywhere.
Have you traveled in? Have you heard of the city of Kiramaga?
Well, I mean, sure, it's across the world.
Okay, because that's where we come from.
What?
Where how we got here.
Oh.
And that's where we're going back to.
So there were more of those things, huh? Mm-hmm.
What things?
Something like a portal.
Yeah, for lack of a better word, a portal is how we got here. And if our friends didn't hold it open on the other side, I think we'd be trapped here.
Oh, I involuntarily got sucked into here. I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you'll be able to get out with us. Just stay close, and we'll make sure you're safe. We've encountered some really nasty creatures in here. I'm guessing you've never been inside here yet.
In the building? No.
Okay, it's very dangerous. Okay then, Brelis, I think we better get going.
I'm already checking this door.
Oh,
so you guys
okay.
leaving Hannah
Brelis
here
usually
for
leads the
now?
way.
Is that what we're doing?
I'm leaving her here, but I'm leaving her in such a way that her body is hidden and like safe for right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've meticulously placed her.
Put her in the bag of holding.
Like I've propped her up. She's, she's got like something over her covering her.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm checking this door.
Okay. So I was just filling out my spreadsheet. Okay, so for this, I don't believe it is locked.
We should play like a group of like 5 rogues and then like fight over who gets to disable the lock.
Yeah.
Oh jeez.
I do.
Well, I mean, we could all just
think...
do it together.
Together.
Yeah. I do think like an all rogue party would be fun.
It would be
because
fun.
like you could definitely go all in on like a stealth approach.
Stealth mechanics, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun when you just be able to do it anyway, and you have like a whole party where everybody's stealthy, because then you can just all like, yeah, we're just gonna try to sneak past it. Because like otherwise, it's kind of one of those things. Like every time you make the stealthy character, there's always gonna be like the one guy who's marching around in plate mail with a -10 stealth modifier. And you're like, well, we're gonna just fight everything anyway.
Uh-huh.
All right, yeah, you do not think this door is locked or trapped.
Okay, then I'm gonna quietly open it and see what's inside.
Okay. This room on the other side of the door is lined with bookshelves that stretch all the way to the ceiling, broken only by several doors and tall glass windows to the west, which is actually where you guys are coming in from. In the center of the room, leaned up against an immaculate armchair, are a woman's closed legs, her body apparently severed at the waist and its entrails scooped out. Kind of grisly.
Lovely, yeah.
But
we know where that came from now.
You also see some other stuff in there, and they don't react very friendly.
Oh.
As you are peeking in the door, you hear kind of a very high-pitched shriek. And let me reveal.
It's a banshee!
It is not a banshee. I know that's your favorite, but
Yeah.
so what you see, the shrieking seems to be coming from this little creature here. I can't remember what the hotkey is. It Q or I don't remember. There's a button that you can use to blow it up, but yeah, it looks kind of like. I'll just make the token a little bigger here.
It's like a little porcupine person.
Yeah, I've seen those before.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spike might like him.
What looks like a merging of an emaciated man and a porcupine. And it's kind of about the same size as Rosalina. Like it's pretty small, but not like tiny or anything. You see much bigger looking ghostly apparitions also in the room though.
Ghostly.
Yes.
Oh boy.
Ghostly creature with little more than a dark shape with two flickering pinpoints of light where its eyes should be. And everybody can roll initiative, as it looks like they are keen to attack you. I'm going to assume Pilbo's down in the room with you guys.
Oh no, they're keen. They have double crit threat range.
They're keen. They're going to take you to somewhere only you know.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good initiatives overall.
Wait, did I fill out my initiative? Is that correct? Yeah, it's correct.
Shit, what is my tactic versus ghost things?
Oh, I put the number. That's funny. I was trying to put the
Spooky.
tokens into the off the GM layer, and I put the number on the token layer as well. Get back there.
Yeah, I don't
You guys
know
now know this is. You know it's now room 8, guys. Spoiler alert.
Oh shit!
Oh jeez.
All right,
But we went there after 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh-oh.
Sometimes the room orders don't always make a ton of sense, though. Like I think they a lot of times just kind of run through them in like order from left to right or top to bottom, even if so a lot of times you'll skip from like 1 to 20 or something. Oh, whoops. Okay, so I need to roll 5 of these.
It's bad.
I mean, it could be.
It's not good.
All right, and then.
Ooh, I'm ready.
Because I don't think we have any ghost touch weapons, so we're just going to be doing half damage.
Oh no. Ghost touch is kind of a rare thing to get your hands on.
Wait, I'm a Magus. I don't think I have that yet, though.
I don't.
That's why when I play as
yeah, it might be.
It's not default option. There's a Magus Arcana you can get. When I played with my Magus, what I did is I just kept a casting of Force Sword prepared, and then when we ran into incorporeal stuff, I would just cast Force Sword and beat him with Force weapons because
Force does full damage. Yeah.
Force does full
Yeah.
damage. The only thing you had to worry about there is that if they have spell resistance, I had to roll caster level check. Otherwise, they would destroy.
Oh, because it's spell. Or,
Yep.
yeah.
So it looks like I got everybody's initiative here. I'm gonna go ahead and sort this.
Yay!
Brelis, you get to go first.
Oh shit! I
Oh,
didn't.
there should be points.
Wow. I'm at the bottom.
So these creatures, do they look like insubstantial or incorporeal to me?
Yes, they definitely do.
Okay. Oh, well, that's a big bummer.
Yeah.
They
if you have
look like
knowledge
priests of
religion,
Balthazar.
you can roll on them.
Oh.
I do not.
Okay.
But I'll take out my bow, and I'm within 30 feet of this thing, so hopefully if I'm getting the jump on it, I can deal some sneak attack damage to it.
Sure, yeah. It's currently mid-shriek right now. It sees you're there, but it's not reacting. It hasn't fully comprehended that you're what you are, that you're there. It's instinctively yelling out. It is still flat-footed. 25 will hit its flat-footed AC.
Okay. I grab my bow. I shoot.
Yep. And all that damage is going to go through, and you can apply Debilitating Strike. What would you like to apply?
Can you do it on a ranged weapon?
Yes. As long as you
Okay.
get the sneak attack. You're getting range.
I'm going to debilitate it by giving it a -4 to its AC.
Okay.
Because the other options are the minus attack and it can't take a 5-foot step, right?
Those are the other options, yep.
Okay, yeah, so that's the only one that I like. And then I'm gonna 5-foot step behind the door.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna get rid of these wyvern tokens,
Sure.
but there are dead wyverns in this room.
Don't
Okay.
trip.
Maybe I'll use
They're
one
not
for cover.
They're not difficult terrain or anything, but... Alright. Silric, it is your turn. So you can see this thing kind of shrieking on the other side of this room. At your current angle, you can maybe see a couple of these ghostly figures. And they definitely look like they are ghostly, so...
I'm just gonna move up closer for now. And put my fist up to intimidate the ghost.
Okay. Okay, one of these things gets to go next. It can fly pretty good, so it's gonna fly. It's gonna fly into the doorway here. And it's going to attempt to try and touch Abrellis.
No, not. Oh god, it's like negative energy, right?
Maybe we'll find out.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's rolled a
It
knowledge
could be
religion on these things yet.
negative levels.
From these, I
Yeah,
don't.
or something.
Maybe.
Something equally bad. Does a 20 hit
Could be
Abrellis
Condrain.
versus touch AC?
This is like the Conjuring dungeon.
Yeah, that meets. I was checking to see if I get my offensive defense because I sneak attacked, but it's only with melee.
Dang, I should have brought Bear's Endurance communal.
Okay, so you take 3 damage and 3 con drain.
Oh,
It
god.
is Conjuring! Oh my god!
What is
Yeah.
this place? What the heck? Whoa.
Yeah.
3 things.
I think that was
in a
the
row,
theme of this
yeah.
dungeon.
Okay.
Oh my
We're ill
god.
prepared for it.
Yeah. Alright, Jace, it is your turn. There is one
I
good
probably don't
piece
know
of news
much.
about fighting these things. You have, okay, I think that actually is enough to know what these are. You know that these are wraiths.
Ew.
You know that they do negative energy damage and con drain. Also, if you get killed by a wraith, you come back as a less powerful version of a wraith.
Yeah. They're like shadows.
Under the command of the wraith that killed you. They're
Just
like
calm
shadows in
instead
that
of
way.
strength, yeah.
A wraith notices and locates living creatures within 60 feet. They have life sense, so turning invisible is not going to work for them. But you do know that if they are caught in sunlight, they cannot attack and are staggered.
There's no sun in this demi-plane.
That's correct. But if you have a way to magically emulate
some kind of
it
magics,
somehow.
yeah.
Sunlight.
I think we have daylight.
Is it automatic without a save?
The sunlight powerlessness is yes. It is automatic without a save.
No, they're conjuring.
Oh, oh, you know what? You're right. You do get I think you do get a save for that. Go ahead and roll Fortitude save. Good catch on that.
That would be nice. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the damage is no save, but the con drain technically is. Okay, actually, don't take the drain then. Good call. That's
Okay.
That makes this. It's still It's still a very potentially deadly encounter, but yeah, drain at this level. Yeah, drain at this level does seem a little unfair if you don't get a save.
I think we can handle this though.
Yeah, I mean, there's some stuff going for you that I think will.
Well, this is your guys' time to shine.
Yeah, the rogue's not super useful in this spot.
I'll try.
I mean, you can at least like.
All right, what would you like to do,
put
Jace?
some damage on it, right?
Well, I believe I should still have heroism up because it's like a 10 minutes per level thing. So I don't think I need to cast that.
No, you already have that going.
I think what I will do is I will click my Boots of Haste together, and I'm just gonna unleash a volley at this first and just see how tough they are.
Okay.
So the Boots of Haste. 7 rounds left after this. And full attack action with and I'm enhancing my weapon with Arcane Pull as a swift action.
Sure.
Which of these is which? This is the one we want. And I will do the spell I'm gonna cast with this is going to be. Do I know if they have any resistances?
You don't think they have any particular other than undead traits and incorporeal traits?
Okay. I'll just cast an Acid Splash with this.
Okay. It looks like all those attacks are gonna hit.
Really? Okay.
Mm-hmm. They don't have very high AC. But of course they are incorporeal, so your arrows kind of go through them.
And yeah, this is acting as a +5, so it goes through all DR. Except for DR, all DR.
Okay, it's still up, but yeah, it looks like you damaged
wait.
it.
Does my spell damage work? The Acid Splash?
Yeah, for half.
Okay, one more
damage from your acid.
Yeah, take that.
All right, but it is still up.
I'll 5-foot step back after, because I'm scared.
Okay. This one over here, it's gonna provoke from Umbrellas.
I don't have a melee weapon out.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's just gonna come up. Silver, can you say you were ready in an action to attack one of these if they came up to you? So yeah, in that case, go ahead and take your attack. At least that's how I interpreted. Okay, so your fists like kind of go through it because it's incorporeal, but it does look like it kind of damages.
Silver does have an amulet of Mighty Fists.
Right, I know.
Yeah, that's why Pluto said that it looks like he's doing damage.
It looks like it's still damaged, even though when it kind of passed through it.
Yeah.
It looks like the form around it kind of like shifts as if insubstantiates itself a little bit. But yeah,
Half
not as effective
damage.
as you'd like. But it's also going to attempt to attack you as well. So this will be versus your touch AC. There it goes. Okay, I think 11's probably going to miss your touch AC, though.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay. Pilbow.
I'm going to cast range Blessing of Fervor.
Blessing of Fervor.
That's
Okay.
a pretty strong one.
It's a
Ooh.
pretty strong spell.
That's like hasty haste, right?
Sort of like haste, but every round you get to pick one of the options. It's like one of them is an extra attack per haste, but you could also pick like, and it doesn't stack with haste. But one of the options is like a bonus to attack and AC, and one's like you can cast spells with certain effects, such as still spell or whatnot. Okay.
Incorporeals aren't counted as creatures, right?
They are.
No, well, it depends on what you mean, but generally speaking, yeah. Generally, they do.
If something
just
says
immune to-
creature as a
Creature
target.
is all
Yeah, that should work.
encompassing, and monster
Okay.
isn't, I think. Or is monster
monster's
all
all
encompassing?
encompassing too, I
Yeah,
think.
okay.
But monster's usually not going to be in the rules text. That'll be in like a name.
Well, it's
like, hold
either
monster affects
Well,
every
creature
creature
or
can
object.
include a PC. Monster typically wouldn't include a PC.
No,
that's not how
monster
that
stuff
works.
that affects like hold monster works on PCs. Totally.
Yeah,
Really?
Living and
Yeah.
undead are creatures. If it is non-living, then it's either a construct
Although
or
keep
just
in
an
mind we're
object.
playing Pathfinder 1E, so
Well,
there's
wait,
not
no.
really a mechanical
Hold
difference between a
person
PC and
will
a
hold
monster
a
and an
PC.
NPC.
A
Yeah.
PC's not a monster, so monster wouldn't actually
No,
work.
they do get held by hold monster. Hold monster does work on PC.
Well, hold monster
works
targets
on-
a living creature. To be fair, it doesn't target a monster.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly. That's
then
what
if
I'm
the
saying.
person doesn't do it.
But I'm talking about like
Monster-
when there's feats that
There
like,
isn't
have
rules text to
prerequisite
say
of being
monster.
a monster.
Yeah, that isn't a thing.
We're all monsters. I'm fine with it. It's whatever.
I
Yeah,
must
they don't actually
confess.
have any rules text that references monsters other than maybe monsters humanoids. That's the closest they get to that. There is some text that references them.
Yeah.
What
All right,
was
so
the
Blessing of
feat that
Fervor. Are you
have
gonna
to be a
move
monster?
anywhere, Pilbo? Or are you just gonna
I'm
stand
going
right
to
there?
move kind of a little bit closer,
fucking
but
still.
not like up to.
Okay. I think this one is going to move in here and also try to attack Umbrellas. But I believe a 15 misses your touch AC though.
That misses. My touch is 20.
Okay.
Oh,
And
don't
then
touch me.
this one's gonna kind of do the same thing. They're all balling up.
Yeah.
It's also gonna attack Umbrellas. First thing that it saw.
Please.
Also misses. And that's
Like a weird creature.
both of them. Now it's the weird porcupine man.
Mako won't save.
I mean, in different contexts, him and I might actually end up being friends, because I don't know, I kind of like his aesthetic.
His hair's messy.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, my touch isn't 20, it's 16, but luckily that still misses.
Oh, okay. Yep. This thing is going to turn invisible. It uses a spell-like ability. So maybe that have spellcraft could potentially identify, but yeah, it's very obviously going invisible.
Is it greater or is it like vanish?
That's a good question.
Or
You
just
know that it
normal?
is casting just regular invisibility.
Okay, cool.
All right. Rosalina, I believe you can actually still. Well, I guess it's no line of sight on it, but yeah, you'd probably be able to see it. if I'm
I'll
not
tell you, it
mistaken.
casts the spell invisibility.
Oh, she's more focused on all these other things going on. Okay.
Yeah, actually, you see that thing and it's invisible, right? So you notice it's standing behind, like, kind of just behind the door where all these wraiths are at. It's standing there invisible behind them.
Well, I don't see invisibility.
Oh, you don't? Okay, never mind then. I thought you had.
Then it's
I thought you had like
no.
standing
When
there.
she's looking off to the distance, she doesn't know where she's looking. She's just like, hello, you know.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
So it's kind of like blankly, but you know, yeah. Ooh, I get to clock out.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to move up, and I guess I'm gonna have to concentrate because I'm gonna cast a spell right here.
Be careful, Rosalina.
Okay.
Don't get too close.
And concentration's 15. I don't have the sheet filled out with this part.
Yeah, it's fine.
That does it.
Okay.
Because we're only casting a level 1 spell, Burning Hands. And it looks like I'm gonna hit all 4 of them.
Yeah, you sure
can.
are.
And
DC 17.
Silric,
Nope, not
right?
Silric. Because it's
not Silric, yeah.
15-foot cone, 15-foot cone, so it actually will.
Wow, that's yeah. I was thinking it was like
it's gonna go
for some
like
reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna go like right up against Silric.
He'll feel the heat wave. Yes.
Pretty good.
He'll feel the heat, but it won't actually damage him.
Little 5d6 action, huh? Or 5d4?
Alright, so they get some reflex saves.
Yeah.
They don't have spell resistance though, so you don't have to worry about that.
And let me see if
I'm just gonna roll all of them at once. Okay, so it looks like what'd you say the DC was?
17.
I think 2 of them are gonna fail. 17? Okay, so yeah, the first 2 pass, but the last 2 fail.
Okay.
Okay, so that actually finishes off one of them.
Oh,
nice.
Hey.
And damages the others. Alright.
So wait,
pretty
if
good.
they saved, then they would have taken what, 4 damage? It's half
The full amount.
Half?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's because it's half and then half.
Right.
When the ones that saved, and then the ones that didn't take. Yeah, they take half damage because they're incorporeal.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to take that. That
Yeah,
wasn't originally what I was
there,
gonna do,
right.
but then they all like lined up, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that was a perfect situation.
Okay. So that's it for our turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm really worried about you though, because like you're this tiny little thing. Like,
all right,
Umbrella
Umbrella
just reaches out and drains your life. You might be.
I
done
mean,
for.
underneath
I'm
all that
going
fur,
to
you might not
pull
tell how
out
hard
my
she
Mythos
is.
short sword.
Okay.
And I'm going to fight defensively and take the +2 attack, +2 dodge bonus from Blessing of Fervor. So now my AC should be, my dodge AC should be where it was before. Because this is effectively giving me a +5 to dodge.
Okay. Is this just the masterwork? Like just a regular mithril?
It's my +1. Yeah, it's a +1
okay, it's
weapon.
+1. So it could do some damage then. All right.
Yeah.
Which one are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack this one right here next to Pilbo.
Okay.
This roll is without the -4.
Okay. I'll just map it in. Okay, so that one will miss.
Okay. And I'm gonna take a 5-foot step back.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Jace.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately this is a little bit meta-gamey.
Huh?
Because I kind of wanted... Okay, yeah, I probably shouldn't do it. Whatever. Like, I wanted to cast Glitter Dust, but, like, since I know where the creature ended up, because I shouldn't have found that out, then...
Maybe I moved him since then.
A little. Yeah, maybe he's moved some more.
I mean, I guess you could have, because the other thing, too, is Glitter Dust has a chance of blinding these things, so I want to make sure I hit them, too.
Yeah.
And blinding things that do con drain seems pretty good.
Yeah.
So that was my plan. But they have life sense though. I know that. So they don't need their eyes
they
to
have
see,
life
or
sense.
do they?
Yeah.
That's correct. They don't actually use their eyes. Just like they.
Okay.
They just...
Then yeah, I won't.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Okay. I'm just gonna attack then. So I will 5-foot step down so I have a better angle here, and I'm gonna shoot at the one that's attacking. And I will use. They seem to have very high AC, so I'm going to use the Blessing of Fervor for the haste, and then not bother with my haste boots.
Okay.
Although, oh no, I am, because I don't want to deal with changing because you get a +1 from the haste, and you don't from Blessing of Fervor. So I will use and then I'll do the +2 from the Blessing.
Okay.
Did we skip over me?
We probably did.
Oh, we did, because Umbrella...
Yeah, Solar goes right
took
after
their
me.
turn. Yeah.
Actually, I should have adjusted your initiative because you delayed. Silric should be going. Yeah, well,
After
it's actually
came up.
or just before 27. Yeah, after me.
Just before it, so it's going to be right after Jace because it moved in and then you punched it, which adjusted your initiative to right before its initiative. So yeah, you will get to go next.
Okay.
I should have moved the token there. I was kind of unclear with that, but which actually meant I probably would have ended up skipping you. But yeah, in this case, it worked out.
Alright, Pluto, add the 2 from the Blessing of Fervor because I don't have the.
Okay.
Everything hits but the 17.
Most of those attacks except for the 17. And you're shooting for the one underneath, I'm assuming.
The one that's hitting Silric, yeah.
Okay. So take some damage from that. What spell did you use?
Just acid. I didn't say so. Acid Splash.
Okay.
That's my I forgot to say spell. Another 1 damage extra.
Okay. That is.
Are you shooting them with your arrow?
With my I'm shooting a bunch of arrows. Why?
Are the arrows magical?
The bow is magical, so it imparts that effect to the arrows when you shoot.
Actually, for
okay,
arrows,
so this is the dumb weird thing.
Yeah. I think I know what he's bringing up.
I have no
bows apply enchantment to the arrows for the sake of like damage, but not for the sake of incorporeal. So I don't know if that's true or not. For some reason that's popping up in my head now.
This is the explanation. Incorporeal things only take damage from magic weapons. When you shoot an arrow from a magic bow, yes, it gets the +1 bonus to damage and to hit, but the arrow is not magical.
Yeah, I think that's true.
So it does not satisfy the requirement for incorporeal.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, I don't know. What do you want to do, Pluto?
Yeah, I know. It's like we already killed one.
We've already done 2 rounds with it there.
I mean, is he not...
we'll do it the correct way moving forward, but yeah.
That's what.
Well, he's
that's
a magus.
what killed
Doesn't
my
he
character
enchant his
against
like his weapon?
those
like
witchfires.
Like, and can he like enchant the arrow instead of the weapon with his Magus ability?
I don't think there are any
I don't
rules for
think
arcane
that's a
pool
thing,
affecting
but
ammunition.
maybe you could do one.
Well,
You could
ammunition
do it on one arrow.
has its own damage if you use it like a dagger. It has its own like damage.
Right, that's what I was saying. I
yeah.
feel like you could probably do it to one arrow, but then it's a swift action for one arrow per turn. I don't know. And then using up an arcane pool for each one. Not very efficient, but I guess you could probably do it that way.
Yeah.
So
We're just gonna do this combat that way, but yeah, I guess for the future that'll be something we'll have to consider.
but if I get a ghost touch bow, does that work, or is ghost touch only for melee weapons?
Yeah, I think ghost touch bows work fine.
Because it imparts the bow imparts any of the qualities onto the arrows, but the arrows aren't magical.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb, honestly.
But if you have an arrow that has the
I get what they're
fire
going
from
for,
a ghost
but
touch bow,
that rule is not necessary.
It honestly
so
sounds like more of an oversight to me. But by raw, that's how it works.
Okay,
I think there's a similar thing for overcoming damage reduction. I've seen somebody make an argument on that, because I do actually remember this as well now about saying that like if you have like a plus, like if you have a bow that the +3 enhancement bonus that doesn't actually count as being able to overcome cold iron. Or something like that.
I mean, if that's the case, I'll just make a new character, Pluto.
Well, that's also part. Okay, so
let's get the
a couple things
turn.
though. Yeah, we can just move through this real fast, but that's part of why all archers take the damage reduction feat. I think is too. Even if your GM rules it that way, then you just take that and all your clustered shots or whatever. Anyway,
yeah, I mean, I was gonna take it, but I took mini shot because I thought I was overcoming DR with the enhancement.
So, Silric, it is your turn.
Okay, so the Amulet of Fist does allow me to potentially harm these creatures?
Yes,
yeah, you heard them.
Yeah, because of the Amulet of Mighty Fist, I think even without the Amulet of Mighty Fist, as long as you have key points, your attacks count as magic. So they don't do full damage, they do half damage, but they do some damage.
It's like you're not making full contact, but as you like strike through them, it still is hurting them.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the case for everybody here. I don't think anybody has any force effects or anything, so everybody's basically doing half damage. So we pretty much can treat them as having double hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will attack this one.
Okay. So let's see. The 16 is gonna miss, but the other two attacks will hit. And yeah, similar to the last one, like you don't feel like you're making like full contact with it, but you can definitely see it kind of like like recoiling from like the energy, the kind of key power you have that you're channeling into your fist. And it's Pilbow's turn now.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually, Sork, did you want to do one more attack with Blessing of Fervor, or are you gonna just use it for like the bonuses?
Let's do the bonuses.
Okay, so actually that 16 would be an 18 in that case, and it will also hit.
That's good.
Yep. That'll also make you harder to hit, so these things won't get taken down this turn.
So that leads me to my next. Maybe I can answer. Incorporeal. They're not living creatures, right?
Correct.
Oh yeah, incorporeal doesn't necessarily mean they're not, but you know that these are undead, so they're not living creatures.
Okay, they're undead.
You do think that the thing that was screeching that just turned invisible is a living creature, though.
All right,
Although it's
so
invisible right now.
in that sense, I'm going to cure moderate wounds the one in front of me.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Are you gonna try to cast it defensively then?
No,
You're gonna provoke.
provoke.
You sure?
Yeah, that's
All
what he
right.
said.
Does a 16 hit your touch AC?
Yeah.
All right. I need you to make a fortitude.
Oh, I forgot. Fortitude save's fine.
So take 1 damage. Okay, you're fine on the fortitude save. And then I need you to make a concentration check anyway, since you took damage. It is going to be lower, I guess, than the cast
Yeah,
defensively, so that's
it's
fair. It's only going to be
1 plus spell level plus 10. So 13.
Yeah.
Is that just caster level?
No, actually, that's your caster level plus your modifier.
Yep, it's cast level
Oh.
plus your wisdom.
So you
Okay,
might just
you're
auto.
fine.
Yeah. You
Yeah,
auto
you
succeeded
the
on
damage one. Wouldn't have on the
Okay,
casting
and with-
defensively, so that's fair. And then,
Mm,
yeah. Cure moderate
Alright,
wounds.
make the touch.
Right? So you gotta hit a touch AC.
yeah. I'm looking for. Yeah, I gotta cast that first.
Alright, so I found the
Now, I'm
clause that
using
says
my-
that what I'm doing is right. I don't know where you found your
And
roll,
Blessing of
Matt,
Fervor
but
counts on the touch
that's not
attacks
accurate.
too.
So, sorry, what'd you say, Ron?
Blessing of Fervor counts on touch attacks.
Yes, it does. Yeah, if you're using it for the bonus. Okay, that'll hit. And they get a will save versus the moderate, the damage there. So I'm gonna
Yep.
roll their will save.
Save for half.
Okay, so I think they take it.
Roll
I think they make the save.
D8
So,
plus
but
9.
they are. I think that sounds right. Yeah.
What just happened there? Oh, I didn't do the 8th part. Okay.
Okay, so they take half the damage, but they don't take the quarter damage like they actually do. The incorporeal subtype doesn't matter versus positive energy. So they take that at least. So you damage it a bit. And yep. Do you do anything else? 5-foot step away from them or anything like that? Or off to the side maybe?
Yeah, 5-foot step back.
Okay. All right. This one, it just got punched by Silric. It's gonna try to hit back. Because of Blessing of Fervor, your touch AC will be 2 higher than.
Yeah. And
What it says on
Zork
the
has a
sheet.
pretty. Oh man,
that's
I don't know
pretty
if it's
high
that high.
roll. Okay. So I need you to roll a fortitude save.
But I think he has a good fortitude.
Yeah, so you're gonna take 6 damage.
Ooh,
Ooh.
16, is that enough?
Is that enough? That is barely enough.
Yay.
Woo.
So just take the 6 damage.
Okay, I did it.
And this thing is gonna come after Pillow. Like that positive energy it just got hit by. Does a 17 hit your touch AC? Plus
Yes.
2 bonus. Okay. So I need another Fortitude save. You take 3 damage. And you're fine. No con drain. Just the 3 damage. And then you guys can't see it, but it's on this thing's turn. So you guys see probably Rosalina and Abrellis probably see this thing because it's kind of behind the door on the kind of right up against the bookshelf.
Give me something to attack.
It's gonna show up from its invisibility and it shoots some quills at Abrellis.
Okay, well at least I have increased AC right now.
Well, the first attack's going to be versus your flat foot. Oh, you can't be flat-footed, right? You have the.
That's right. I have uncanny.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm a
It doesn't know
rogue.
that, but yeah, I guess thing's going to attempt to attack your flat-footed and be disappointed. 16 probably misses.
Yep.
And what about 31?
That'll
No,
hit.
that's a pretty good roll. Okay.
Yeah, that'll hit my full AC.
God, this dungeon's so silly. I need a Fortitude save.
Okay, well, let's see. Let's see. I think that's all correct.
You rolled its damage.
Yep, that's a low one.
Yeah. It seems like this thing has a poison on its quill.
Okay.
So you take 3 damage, but more concern. Bigger concern is probably going to be the con damage.
Okay, how much?
This is so silly. 2 con damage. Yeah, I think that's this dungeon's theme is con damage, con drain. It's like everything has it.
There better be a con belt in this place. Or bear's endurance.
All right, that's its turn. It's no longer invisible. Rosaline. So yeah, you see this thing shoot its quills at Abrellis.
So I can see.
If you have knowledge nature, yeah, you can see it. If you have knowledge nature or knowledge local, either one of those you can roll.
I do have knowledge nature and local, but nature's better, so we'll do nature.
Okay. Okay, you know that this is a monstrous humanoid called a Pukwudgie. So one of the things that these things tend to hang out with undead, they have the ability to at will command undead as well. They can animate dead, turn invisible, and they have a very unique poison. The poison does con damage, and if it kills somebody, the person killed by the poisonous quills rises up as a zombie within 24 hours.
Yeah.
They're not immediately under control of a Pukwudgie when that happens, but usually they get a penalty on the save or like on the saving throw if it tries to control them with its at will undead controlling abilities. So that's kind of what they do. You also know that it can, in addition to like being able to turn invisible, it can turn into a actual porcupine if it wants. It has the ability to shape change.
Okay. Man.
And they're immune to poison themselves.
There's a couple of things I want to do, so I gotta decide. I want to try I'm gonna cast a spell on it. And this is gonna be enchantment compulsion, language dependent, will save. DC 17.
Language dependent will save. Okay.
And I am speaking in well, it's a magic spell, so it doesn't matter what I'm speaking in. But
sometimes if it's language dependent, it does.
Well, he has to be able to. Yeah, I guess.
What's the spell?
Do I know what languages it might know? I know a number of languages.
You think it probably speaks common? Like it generally speaks common.
Then I'll Did he failed? I'm gonna command it to halt.
Okay. So halt means it can't do anything for it. It can't move anywhere for its next turn.
Subject stands for one. Hold on. This thing always minimizes when I push to talk.
Yeah, I know I know the struggle.
Cannot take actions and is considered helpless. Oh, is not considered. Is not considered.
Okay, so it just can't take any actions, but all right.
For this round,
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, until my next
For one
command.
round, yep.
That's good.
All right, Brellis.
Alright, I'm gonna take a 5-foot step. I drop my bow that I've been holding in my offhand, and then with that one, I reach into my handy haversack. An antitoxin comes up out on top, and then I drink the antitoxin.
Okay,
Ooh.
probably a good call.
Yeah.
Jace.
I guess I'll just 5-foot step down and shoot more arrows at the 2 I can see here. I guess I'll start with the one. I'll start with the one that Silric's attacking, and if I have extra arrows, they'll get to the other one. I'll do Boots of Haste again, and I'll take the +2 to hit. That will not be included in the roll because I still didn't make that buff.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that all hits then.
Yeah. You
And
said you're
then,
shooting at the
Acid
closest one?
Splash. No, I want to shoot the one that's fighting Silric.
Oh, okay. So let's see here. You might be able to finish it off before all the attacks hit, but we'll see.
Looks like Now, I guess you don't add the mini shot first, do you? So is the first arrow doing
Oh no, I am adding the mini shot first.
12, or is it doing 13? And then 2 points of acid on that first arrow as well.
Yeah. So 2 arrows, 2 attacks hit that one, and the other 2 are gonna hit the other one.
Cool. I think that's it for me.
That's the turn. Silric.
I'll 5-foot step over here and attack this remaining ghost.
If you go one square up, you can get a flank. Wait, you can't flank ghosts.
You can flank ghosts.
Oh, you can, yeah.
Huh.
You
They're immune to
can,
sneak
but
attack,
you
but
can't.
you can still
You
flank
can't
them.
sneak attack unless you have a force or ghost touch weapon. I think I did sneak attack an incorporeal thing with my ghost touch weapon on Fingrim. At least one combat with sense vitals as well.
Ooh.
But yeah. All right, and then you're using Blessing of Fervor for a bonus to hit and AC just like last round.
Yes.
Okay. I believe that will be. Yep, that will be enough to finish this thing up. So we're not quite out of combat though, because there's still the Pukwudgie.
Yeah.
Pilbo. Also, Abrellis is still poisoned.
Cool.
Yeah.
Brellis is still poisoned, eh?
Yeah, but you did see me. I chugged some kind of vial.
Well, so did Hannah. Just saying.
Yeah, that's true. True. We're seeing if I'm tougher than her, basically.
Oh, no, he just didn't roll 4s on you, that's all.
This is
Yeah,
not
that's
quite as deadly, too. It's a D3 instead of a D4.
Yeah.
With the way it organizes some things. Alright, I'm going to boop boop. Did we also identify that thing as being undead?
I would have
Okay, so
told
you actually
guys that it seems to be a natural. It's a creature.
Yeah, Rosalina knows it has like some sort of affinity with undead, but it is not itself undead. It's able to control undead, and things that are killed by its poison turn into undead.
Alright.
But it's actually a living creature.
Alright,
I swear,
It is a monstrous
we'd be best
humanoid.
friends if we were in a different situation.
Maybe.
I'm just trying to decide if I hero into the room or not.
Hell yeah, do
Yeah.
it.
Into
If
the
you
room I
need
go.
someone to be an enabler, then I'm your yes man.
Oh! You
I
have
Vision
one
will
of those
always
too.
like say, yeah, do the cool thing.
I don't think it can take attack opportunity because
Nope,
it's
can't.
hit with the halt command.
Yeah.
So it kind of just watches you
It's
as you
supposedly
do. It kind of looks like it's
nauseated, technically.
recoiling back a little bit. Is this a Visions of Madness, or are you
Yep.
attacking it? Visions of Madness. Okay, I figured.
Grab him and push this little nerd up against the bookshelves like the nerd he is. And take his lunch money.
So that's -4 to, the typical stuff.
Attacks and
Rolls, saving
and
throws.
saves. Okay.
It's
Bonus
so
to skill
weird to hear
checks.
that
Okay.
from a nerd. Beat the nerd up!
Yeah, it can't do anything, but I do need a Brellis to roll a Fortitude save with your antitoxin bonus.
Yeah, with my +5 bonus.
Dun dun dun.
This is the save without the +5.
Okay.
So 17.
Okay, with the +5, that will make it.
Alright, sweet.
But you still are poisoned because this requires 2 saves. But you don't take any damage this round.
Yeah.
Yep. Alright. Rosalina. I will say, even if you don't make the 2 in a row, any save you do make, because it does have a limited duration, like it eventually expires. So every save you make is still good.
Now,
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. She starts like mumbling some incantations, and I'm going to, it's a supernatural ability, force it to roll a save, a will save, DC 20.
Okay. Pretty good, considering that its saves are penalized right now.
Yeah. Well, because it's my turn again, it's no longer... What is it penalized by?
Visions of Madness.
Oh,
it
that's
fails.
right. Okay. It is also under the Misfortune Hex, and we'll have to roll twice and take the worst roll.
Oh, are we turning into a
Okay.
debuff party? I love those.
Yeah, I think so. Alright. So that lasts for, is it just for like a certain number of rounds
2
now?
rounds, yeah.
Okay. So the next 2 rounds, every time it rolls a save, it has to roll twice and take the lesser of 2 rolls. And it also does just a madness for 3 rounds and takes a -4 on all of its saving throws. Pretty good.
I don't think it's
And
just
its
saving
attack
throws. I
rolls.
think it's any D20s. Must
Any D20 roll. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Pretty good. All right. Round 4, Brellis.
I guess I could
I'm a
go
pug
over
lumpy.
and attack it.
Okay.
So it's not stopped right now, right? Like it can take actions,
Right, it's
Yes,
no
it can
longer.
take actions now.
Yeah,
but it's not like flat-footed.
correct.
No.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna greater dirty trick it. I'm gonna attempt to entangle it. I take like whatever like
Okay.
little rags and robes it's wearing, and I try to like I try to pants it.
Yep.
Are we just a bunch of
Yes.
bullies? Is that what we are?
Yeah, that's what we're turning it. Oh, I rolled a
Oh,
one.
We're
man.
doing. Oh, you rolled a 1. Yeah. We're doing the exact same thing we did to Mantis's when we were in the Cypher. We raided the Cypher Mage Lodge. We did this to like every mage you ran into. We just ran in and debuffed the shit out of him. Like, yeah, I take away, I disarm his weapon. I trip him. That kind of thing.
So I guess you
It
didn't
was
have
like
a
the.
barbarian killing everything.
No, it was one of the only times in Mantis's campaign where.
Well, this is how you handle mantis like monsters. Is you have
True,
to
you have to
debuff them.
Yeah. But these were just like, it was funny because these were like pretty weak, like just normal mooks.
Yeah.
The Cyber Mage. So yeah, we were just bullying them pretty much.
Yeah, like I would just dispel, counterspell them and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. It was pretty good. All right, so this thing, you try to pants it, but it doesn't
Yeah.
quite work. Jace, kind of an awkward spot here, but what would you like to do?
Yeah. I will use the Blessing of Fervor to move an extra 30 feet. Does it do 30? Or does it... I think it's 30 feet just flat.
Jace races into the room.
Actually, no, I want to do that.
Blessing of Fervor, I believe you can use that to give yourself a flat 30. Haste gives you double up to 30, so Blessing of Fervor I think might be a little bit better in that way, potentially. Actually, no, it is strictly better because, yeah, if you have 40 move speed, Haste only gives you 30 more, and so does Blessing of Fervor. But if you have 20 move speed, Blessing of Fervor, I think.
I don't know if this thing's gonna attack me or not, but whatever.
It can try.
It might.
Actually, no, screw it. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna stay here. I delay. You guys have fun. I don't want a chance of getting hit.
Okay.
Okay, Silric.
I'm gonna move in.
Okay, it's going to take an attack opportunity on you. You guys ready for this amazing attack opportunity?
Roll twice, beach. Let's go.
So let's see. How's the... So 2d20 D1 drops the highest one? What's the one for 2d20? Like,
I don't know.
There's a code for that.
D20 D1? No, that's... Is it D1? I think it's D20
no,
D1.
That drops the low roll.
Yeah, the
I can't remember which
one
is that drops the high one.
20
R1 or something? Or...
H1? No.
I have no idea.
Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna roll the attack twice.
Yay.
So it also gets an additional penalty here, so...
It's K1. Keep 1.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Alright, so 19 is going to be the low roll. Does a 19 hit Silric's normal AC?
No.
Okay. So you're fine. It tries to sting at you with its claws. Or slash at you with its claws, but it doesn't. And then you are there.
How misfortunate.
Okay. I think since you moved, you only get... How far did you move? I don't think you can do flying kick. Well, maybe you can. You moved from here, right?
Yeah.
Well, I think you can flying kick, because that's only 20 feet, and your bonus move speed is 20 feet, I believe. Basically, yeah. So you get all your attacks. It's like
Alright, I'm back.
yeah, flying kick. Because there's nothing that says like allies being there stops it.
Yeah, like
so.
Umbrellas is standing in the doorway and somehow it's Silric like flies past with his leg forward.
I'm
just
flying over them.
It's like an anime
Yeah.
situation.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god.
it's called flying kick, but really the idea is just that you're, it's basically just you have mobility kind of.
Maybe the kick isn't flying until
It's
you
not
get there.
one single. Yeah, it's not like the whole movement was you doing a flying
No,
kick.
that's how I envision it.
Yeah.
Don't ruin this for me.
But anyway, yeah, you can vision whatever you like. But yeah, so the first attack will miss, but the next two attacks are gonna hit. And then unlike the ghosts, the wraiths that you're just fighting, this thing you actually feel yourself make solid contact with its soft underbelly. And
Feels good.
yeah, feels a lot better than trying to punch wraiths. So it's gonna take damage from those two. It is still up. Pilbow. This thing looks like it's pretty badly hurt at this point.
So, let me double check my numbers. Oh, well. I'm feeling very confident in myself, and I'm going to yell at him to give up.
Okay. Is this just actually yelling at him to give up?
Jeez.
Yep.
Okay, so like you're trying to intimidate him?
Yep.
Okay. Your roll's not very good, but he's in a lot of pain, and he actually drops to his knees and says, "Ah, please, please, no, kill me." I do need Abrellis to roll another fortitude save, though.
Alright, let's see if I accept their surrender.
Yeah.
That's without the +5.
Yeah, that unfortunately is not enough.
Okay.
So you take 2 more con damage.
Okay.
But yeah, on its turn, it doesn't do anything. It just falls to its knees and starts begging for its life. Rosalina?
She's gonna delay.
Okay. Brellis? You're still sweating out this poison.
Yeah, I am. Let's see. It's surrendering, so is it helpless? Or is it just cowering?
It's it's not helpless, but yeah, he's kind of cowering. He's kind of crouched down, but it looks like he has his hands up still, and he's like kind of eyes darting around, like yeah, he's terrified for his life right now.
Look at him, he's so cute.
I'm going to hold my action until right before it.
Okay.
Basically until after Pilbow.
Sure. Jace, you gonna delay? Continue delaying, or?
Yeah, I think so. You guys finish it. Or
All right.
get the surrender.
Silric, what about you?
I'll delay.
Okay. Pilbow?
I'm going to grapple it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll a CMB. And it's not going to take the attack opportunity.
Pilbow tries to full rear naked choke it.
Alright. It doesn't try to attack you, but it doesn't let you grab it. It like screams like, no, no, please, I surrender. Brellis? something you like to do now?
It doesn't have any weapons, does it?
No, it looks like it has the quills on it that it can shoot at people, and then it looks like it has like some really sharp claws that it tried to swipe at Silric with.
Damn, I wish I had some manacles. Alright, well, I'm gonna start taking out rope. I'm gonna try and bind its arms. And I tell it that if it wants to live, then no struggling. As I cough.
Okay, go ahead and roll another fortitude save. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it kind of does like a little sniffle and says, "Oh, okay. Just don't kill me. I didn't mean anything."
I'm gonna sense motive on that to see if it's being genuine about not meaning to hurt
Sure.
us.
Yeah, sure. You're not sure. You think that it seems unlikely, but you do muse like this. It's possible that it was actually just scared of you guys when you opened the door.
At this time, you guys hear Rosalina say, "No! Let them do this." But not really at
Okay.
you guys.
Alright.
All right. So I need Abrellis to make another fortitude save. Okay. You feel the effects of poison seem to no longer be continuing to rack your system. Like you still have like the
Okay, that's
lasting, like you
good.
feel weaker after it, but yeah, it doesn't seem like it's
Yeah.
getting any worse.
Well, I'm only down to 51 HP, so that's not terrible.
I can't really see, like, the health bar situation. Are you managing that?
Huh, weird. I
Like, do
have
you
the
look hurt?
health bar player
Or...
permissions on C. So it's weird that nobody can see it.
No, I can see it, but I don't
I
know
mean,
if
I can
he's
see
been
people's health
editing
bars.
it. Like, I don't know if he's been...
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
It's
he hasn't actually
blurry
taken
for
that
me
much
for whatever
damage. It's just
reason.
the
Yeah.
doesn't have the numbers in there. It just has the little bar. Also, there might be some fog partially blocking it in that particular square. I'm not sure. But all right, yeah. So you guys have this thing tied up at them now. It lets you tie like kind of put some rope around its arms.
Alright. Yeah, I bind it. And I ask it, what is it doing here?
Yeah. It says I just been living in this weird room.
Do you know the rest of this place?
Oh yes, I know lots of places here. Yes.
Do
I
you
can
know the
answer
master?
questions, yes. No talk. I won't talk about him. No.
Won't?
He's very private man. Yes, very private.
Hmm.
He looks towards the door opposite where you guys are at. He says it's like weird reedy man over there in that room.
What do they look like?
He looks like like a skeleton. He's yes, I could almost.
Have you talked to him?
No, he doesn't want to talk to me. I don't think he likes me.
Does he live here?
Yes, he
Do you
lives
know
here.
if he talks to the master?
No, I've never seen him talk to him. No.
I take him over to the room with all the dogs, or next to the room with all the dogs. And I ask
Okay.
him, do you know what's behind here?
Yes. Master's dogs, yes.
Do they live close to the master?
Yes. Yeah, he lives on the other side. The other side of that hall.
What about over here? I take him to this door.
Yeah, it says master's consort.
Consort.
Yes.
I see the master keeps himself busy. Why does the master keep someone like you around anyway?
I don't know. I never ask. He's a very private man. I don't ask him.
Does he ever give you orders and instructions?
Oh no, he's very private.
So he doesn't care.
I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, he totally doesn't care.
What about this door? I say to the southeastern one. Does this also lead to the skeleton man?
Oh, yes. Yes, he sits there, he reads. Not much else.
I take out the shard I have and I ask it, have you ever seen anything like this?
No.
Okay. I take him over to this door over here. What about this door?
Stable.
Are there horses?
Sometimes. I haven't been in there recently. But yes, there's horses stored there. It's a stable.
Alright. I take him back to where he was over here. Over here.
Okay. Back into the library. And yeah,
Yeah.
there's like books all over the place here.
And I'm gonna sit him down.
Okay.
And I tell him, alright, well you're gonna stay here then, and we're not gonna hurt you.
Oh,
And
okay.
you're also not gonna make any noise.
Yes. I can be very quiet. Very good
And
at
I'm going to deftly take my sap into my other hand and knock him out.
it. Okay. Yeah, he's like, no, and then you knock him out.
Yeah. Alright. Let's check out these books. Let's see if there's any information on this guy or anything else in here. We kind of have an idea of what's in these adjacent rooms.
While people are checking out books, I'm gonna get my cure light wounds wand out, and me and Ms. Silric. The freaking pigeon icon threw me off.
Oh, I have the icons turned off on the bottom. I just have it with name tags.
And
Alright,
while I'm
so-
like looking around, oh yeah, go ahead.
You want me to help? Books? I read books.
Yeah, if you won't light them on fire, where'd you learn how to do that?
Light things on fire or read books?
So I'm gonna
The former.
give that to Silric. These to me.
Okay,
I
so
mean,
Silver heals for 8.
I've
Thank
been
you.
places.
You just learned it from wandering around and getting lost.
With help. Many help. She looks at you quizzically as if this was, like, normal. Like...
Mm-hmm.
She was, like, raised by the world, I guess.
Yeah.
If you've got any other talents like that, you should tell us.
Yeah. Pluto, is there like a skill for looking through these books and I don't know,
Sure.
finding it?
The easiest one to do would be perception, unless you have something specifically to this sort of work. If you had profession librarian, my favorite skill in the game, then
Umbrellas,
you
what's
could
your
roll that.
perception? Like your
I
mom.
have some
What's my
linguistics if
perception?
we find
Yeah.
some interesting language.
Oh, it's high. It's plus 22.
You know what? You might, like, hear some whispering near, her every once in a while.
Yeah. It's actually a plus 25 versus being surprised by things I can't see.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so most of these books you're looking through, you're seeing, it looks like they're like fairy tales, like Verisian fairy tales, cookbooks. Some of them look like they're ancient, like primers on field tactics. Like they look like they're all really old, but and they're actually written not in Common or Taldan, but most of them seem to be written in Verisian. Not all of them. Some are in Common, but a lot of them are written in like old Verisian. However, you do find what looks to be a particularly fancy book that seems to even have like something of a glow to it. You
Okay,
even
this looks
feel,
magical.
yeah, like when you feel it, you kind of feel like you kind of feel like a sense of vitality just picking it up.
I
A
toss
sense
it to
of
the new girl.
vitality.
What can you tell me about this?
I'll detect magic in spellcraft.
Sure.
It's a book of cure condrain.
No. Let's see here. Is this 31 high enough to get this? You actually don't know what this is.
Oh man, yeah. This thing's pretty crazy, difficult to understand. Very powerful, I think. What is the magic aura? Very strong.
Is it? Let me see. I'm curious.
Yes, it's a very strong magic aura.
I will.
Okay. I'll hand it to
spellcraft
Rosalina,
it.
but I'll keep a close eye on her, 'cause I don't fully trust her yet.
Okay, the other's DC was 32.
Oh my god, it's one off.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Neener,
15
neener.
plus caster level, so it's caster level 17. This is a book of manual bodily health +1.
Oh.
So it's a one-time use, sort of like the book that's one of the things you can probably take from Hannah, actually, the bestiary, because that thing is thing's like
Yeah,
one of these, except that one you can reuse it.
Yeah.
But this one's just single use, but it boosts Constitution by +1 if you read it over the course of 6 days.
Oh yes, one of you
Alright,
Little
so what was the book?
ones should read this.
It's a Manual of Bodily Health +1.
Okay.
Very valuable. If you read it, boosts your constitution, your inherent bonus to your constitution by +1.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Alright, good to know. Wait, wasn't Hannah reading a book?
Yeah, you already mentioned
It was,
that.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I was
Pluto
saying. It's
said that.
it's sort of like that, except that this one's a single use, unlike the one that Hannah has, who you can reread it and it keeps its magical effects.
Yeah, the one we got that recharges
I'll have to
every
get that
like,
from
month or
Hannah.
so.
How
Yeah, we
long did it
have
take
it.
them to find these books?
This is probably looking around for probably several minutes.
Hmm.
So plenty of time.
I'm pretty
for you to use the wand.
disinterested in reading literature.
Yeah.
Well, reading is valuable. So I'll just keep this for now. Talk about who gets to read it later.
I mean, I don't care, and Rosalina said she doesn't care, so
Nope, don't need it.
one of you three.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it safe for now.
I remember I found one of these on Nizzo. It was like the charisma one, and then I
yeah.
started like looking up random quotes about leadership and I just like say them. Like I read from that
Yeah.
book.
That a leader always. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like some random leadership quote.
Yeah, so this one talks about how you shouldn't play with wyverns. How to keep your body safe.
It's like health
right?
tips about it's about
Yeah.
it's about living a healthy lifestyle, like
properly,
diet
drinking
tips and exercise
water,
tips and that
yeah.
kind of thing. Yeah, make sure you drink.
The
Make
first
sure you stay
page
hydrated.
says, "Don't go adventuring."
Yeah. Stay
Yeah.
home. Longer life.
It says,
Alright, cool.
"Put down the book and go run."
After that, I'll detect magic around the room at all the books and just see if there's any other magical books on the shelves that I may have missed.
Yeah. None of the other books seem to detect any magic. You just detect kind of like, but you do detect kind of like a faint aura, just kind of permeating the whole plane, since you are in a magic demiplane. plane.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's right. Okay.
But nothing else like stands out from the ambience.
Alright, well, we've got some choices here. I don't think we're gonna find anything else in here that is quite as, I mean, like, talkative or coerced into being friendly as this thing.
Wait, wasn't there a corpse in here with like?
What do you mean? We found
all,
Rosalina.
like, spilt out.
There is, yeah, it's sitting in a chair.
I'm gonna like stare
Probably
at that.
over in the corner over here.
Yeah.
It's like the bottom half of a corpse. It's probably you actually probably the rest of you maybe realize from kind of the beginning there that this is probably the other half of the Managnagal or whatever the fuck. Like that's
The
her.
Mananangal?
Yes, that's probably her bottom half.
Neat.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, it's kind of interesting because I don't think it actually explicitly even says that in the AP. That's what that is. That's got to be what that is.
So, wait, is it a skeletal lower half?
Like, yeah, like what is the creature? What
I don't think it's skeletal. No.
Yeah, because that wouldn't. It has to not be skeletal if it's her lower half.
Yeah, it's not. No.
So
isn't.
it looks like the bisected lower half of a woman.
Yes. Severed at the waist. And it's wearing clothes too. Like the woman's has closed legs.
Oh.
With the
Yeah.
woman
Okay.
leaning up against an immaculate armchair. Actually, it's at the center of the room. That's even creepier.
Umbrellas is like,
like
looking
right
at
in the middle of the room
with her, and she looks over at Umbrellas and says, do you know this body?
I know her worse half. This is probably her better half.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, her body's still lying at the top of those stairs.
Yeah, I'll bring Rosaline over and I'll show her the dead. Well, yeah,
over
the re-dead thing.
Over here, basically. Yeah, it's so weird that it's kind of funny because normally when they'd have something like this, they would tell you like they'd actually explicitly be like, "Oh, it does say it in here. Never mind." It does actually say it specifically. That's what that is. There's like a single line that says it.
Rosalina says, was she good fighter?
Not really.
Oh.
I handled her pretty easily.
Oh, what was her race? What was she?
Like, what type of undead was she?
Oh, she was straight up well, like,
Yeah.
before she was an undead. Like, in her life.
Oh,
she appears to have been
probably?
a human. Yeah, she appears to have been a human.
Okay. I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay.
And I'm gonna restore the corpse.
Neat.
So you bring the top half back to the bottom half and like recombine them?
Sure, yeah. And then I'm gonna pull out an onyx gem worth 25 gold pieces. And I'm gonna animate the corpse. And then I'm gonna command undead and take control over it.
Neat.
Okay. What is this exactly? Is it like a zombie?
Oh, let me see.
You're just making a skeleton.
Skeleton could be.
Oh boy. I'm gonna whisper to Umbrellas.
What's
that
better,
this is
skeleton
really
or a zombie?
evil magic.
I mean, I guess I have a full body, so I can maybe just take the zombie.
Assuming is it a 3rd level spell or is it higher?
It is. Well, maybe a 4th level.
Okay, I think I know what it is then.
Now.
Yeah, either way, I see you raising dead corpse. I'm gonna whisper like, "Hey, Umbrellas, this is really evil."
Yeah, we'll do
magic.
skeleton. So the flesh will fall off the body, and then I have the skeleton, and then I command it to follow me around. And she'll look at the people looking at her awkwardly, and she says, "Don't worry, we'll help us. We'll help."
I understand your concern, Jace. But at the same time, I think I could take her if she gets out of line. Like I said, I've killed rats before.
Whoa.
But I'll judge her based on her actions.
I can give you control of this token, actually.
And all she wants is out, right? So if she helps us, and we help her get out, then everything's fine. We'll part and go our separate ways.
Yes. I help.
Yeah, you should have control of the little skeleton token now.
Yeah, if she helps and she's cooperative, then I ain't got no bones about it.
Haha. Alright, so that's like 9 days I can control this skeleton.
Okay. I think it's just a regular skeleton, right? Or does it get any? Are you applying any other?
It's just a
bonus
regular
stuff to it?
skeleton unless it comes from a different type of creature. Then you have to like get its
Okay, yeah.
whatever's.
So it just has like one d8 hit points, which I have set as just 4, but
yeah.
So yeah, not really powerful, but it's good for menial labor, I suppose. Probably not
It
good
can
for
provide a
combat.
I ask here, can you only control things that you summon?
Depends. I can only control this one right now.
What about this skeleton man that is behind this door? You think you can control that?
Not this time. Skeleton man behind door. Don't worry.
I don't think you
him.
actually need to use any spells to take control of this one. I think it immediately falls under your command unless you're...
Animate did. I thought it said that they don't. Let me double check. They do obey it, so I don't need to command. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's only if you could exceed 4 hit die worth of undead creatures, in which case then you would need to use command undead.
Right, okay.
Alright, well, maybe we should check what's behind this door then. Find this skeleton man.
We're
probably gonna have to kill him. Or not re-kill him.
Okay,
skeleton man. You want to face skeleton
I'm
man
gonna check
now?
this place. I'm gonna check this place top to bottom for what we're looking for.
Okay, so...
Who is getting the sensation anyway from the direction? Was it me?
I thought
it's
it was
me, right?
Hannah. Wait, no. Was it Hannah? No.
No, it was...
I got the last one.
Yeah, then you were the one that's been...
Hannah's the only one without one, right?
So
or...
Yeah. Well, Pillow doesn't have one either, I think.
Yeah, you just know that it's somewhere... Like, you know you're near it, but you're not... You don't get anything more specific.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of the closer you get to it, the less specific it gets.
Alright, well, let's check this room. I'm gonna check the door and then quietly open it.
Okay. Yeah, and the door doesn't seem like there's anything obstructing it. So... give you the description of the room first. It's a tidy chamber is a combination workshop and living space. There's a workbench containing alembics, retorts, and other vessels filled with a variety of unknown substances that decorates the room. Along the northeastern wall runs a triptych of paintings showing an intimidating vessel that's all flames and dark barbed spines sailing through the star-studded void of space. So you see basically kind of like a... Yeah, looks like a spaceship kind of.
Okay.
You also see in there a creature, a skeletal-looking creature that's sitting at a desk, and he has like a book out in his hand. And as you open the door, like his head kind of turns towards you, and you see like kind of, you actually see like dust kind of like fall off of him as he turns towards you.
Oh, he hasn't moved for a while.
Like he hasn't moved in a long time. Yeah.
Must be a good book.
But he doesn't actually like look like ready to attack or anything. And in fact, he actually says, "Ah, yes, welcome. Come in, come in." You're the intruders, I've noticed. I suspect we have much that we can discuss. You may call me Malagast of Eox.
Oh, Malagast of Eox, you can call me suspicious.
I surely understand. Probably everything you've encountered in this realm has been hostile. Doesn't like visitors here.
I mean, the little spiny twerp was, I think, just defending himself.
Is that what he told you?
Yeah, well,
He's
he's not a problem right now.
Yes. He's as cruel and vicious as anything else living here.
Maybe a little bit more craven. But, yeah, pardon me and my companions here. We're a little wary of having an audience with someone who kind of lives here. I don't know what your tenure is to the master of this place. But do you know why we're
Yes.
here?
I don't know exactly why here. I'm sure you have some problem with the Dark Rider, the master of this place. He's not someone that makes friends easily. We'll say that much. But yes, I was left here. I am actually a simulacrum or simulacrum of my master, the real Malagast of Eox.
What
And
you
I've
call a
been here.
proxy?
Yes, I've been here for quite some time. And I've told you a little bit. What can you tell me about the outside world? I've been here for quite a while.
If we tell you about the
Thousands of
outside
years at
world,
least.
will you tell us more about the master's abode, and particularly where he might keep valuable things?
Of course, of course. I would love to exchange information.
I'll sense mode of him, see if he's actually willing to work with us.
You might want to sense and make sure he's actually like a clone
Yeah,
and not the real guy.
I'm gonna sense mode him.
He could be
Yeah,
lying
I
to
mean,
you. I'm a clone.
he seems,
It's not me.
yeah, he seems like he's being honest.
I tell the others, listen, I don't trust him as far as I could throw this bag of bones, but I'm willing to talk to him to see what information we can get. So I'm going in, and anybody who wants to follow me, well, I'll have your back if you have mine.
You
And I'll
said
walk
that
in.
there's a bigger, badder skeleton to worry about. Is that correct?
The master of this
Okay.
place.
Okay. I'll stand out here.
Yeah, this is kind of the token in here. He's got kind of like,
He has an otherworldly vibe.
yeah, like his skull is bigger than like at the top than it should be. He definitely has kind of an alien looking skull, but yeah.
And he wears clothes.
He definitely has an alien looking vibe. He does wear clothes though. But yeah, he tells you I've been here since since my master made a deal with Karzog, the Rune Lord of Greed.
Oh, you know about the Rune Lords. Well, that's good. Because what we're looking for belonged to one of them.
Belonged, past tense, I hear. Something I
Yeah.
suspected. I have
Well,
not
they're dead
seen
now.
Karzog in so long.
Now, rumor has it that that Rune Lord came back and then died again, so...
Interesting. I suspected, because I haven't seen my master or Karzog in so long, that something befell them, perhaps.
Yeah, we even know something about one of the other Rune Lords. But before I tell you that, What can you tell me about the Master's abode and his treasures? Particularly if he might be in possession of something that belonged to a Rune Lord?
Well, there is a chamber further in that might house something like that. There's an artifact that he uses to create some wards, keep some of the unsavory intruders out.
Like us.
Well, it obviously didn't keep you out.
Alright, I'll take that as a compliment. I'll look to the others too.
But yes, there was some sort of servants of his or allies of some sort that he wanted to keep out, and there's wards that were installed with it. I believe it gives there's some other powers tied to it as well. I don't know all the details on it. The original Malagast, though, did help Karzog devise some of the stuff that was being powered by it, though. Malagast was himself a fairly competent artificer himself. Probably not as powerful as Karzog, but definitely very powerful himself.
Well, if we want to get to this chamber, then, is this to the extent of help that you could give us, or is there something else you could do?
No, I'm afraid all I can do that is helpful for you is answer some questions and talk. I'm hopeful that it'll be enough. I don't get very many diversions here, and it is, I must admit, pretty boring around here.
Tell me about it.
If we were to go to... Yeah. Well, if we were to get to this vault, or whatever you want to call it, would the master... The master would know it, right?
Yes, I'm sure he knows you're here.
Why hasn't he done anything to stop us?
I'm not sure. Perhaps he doesn't see you as a real threat. Perhaps he's otherwise incapacitated. I don't believe so, though. You would certainly have to pass through where he normally resides to get to to get to the wards. They're at the very back of the castle.
Is the only way there through the where he's kenneled his dogs?
I'm afraid so.
Do you know of any way to like distract them?
Perhaps offering them food or something, I suppose. It's not really a problem I've ever considered. If you had some way to mask yourselves from them as well, masking your scent while going invisible, you could perhaps walk past them.
They trust him, do they not? Can we have you lure them outside and then let them go?
I'm afraid that's not something I can do.
Oh. Why not? Can you not leave this room?
I am allowed to leave this room, yes, but I don't really particularly want to.
Alright.
But yes, whatever became of Thassalon? You said that Karzog is dead.
Dead again. I think he was presumed dead, and then some adventurers like us, not exactly us, those are the rumors, made him dead.
Is there a new Rune Lord of Greed then?
I don't know, but I will tell you this. We know that Sorshin is alive somewhere.
Sorshin, yes.
Yeah, I'm right here. I don't do that.
No, come
Yeah,
on.
you're like
Introduce yourself.
You're just like hiding out over in the other room. He's only seen Rosalina and Abrella so far. He says, yes, Sorshin is still alive, huh? Interesting.
Presumably. I don't know what kind of state she's in, because we found a clone of hers, and if she was dead, she would have inhabited it.
Yes. Unless something else was preventing. Perhaps they could have captured her soul or something. But I have no way to know that for sure.
Well, if we appreciate the information and a little bit of help, we're willing to exchange more information for more help, but until then, I think we'll have to work on this on our own, Mr. Malagast.
What do you know
He
of
kind
this
of does like a
escort?
tut, shakes his head, and says, I'm afraid that we can't do that. My orders have nothing to say about conversations, but I have rather specific ones regarding those who seek to explore this place further. And he kind of stands from his desk and he says, I apologize for your imminent deaths, but as creatures of intellect yourselves, I'm sure you understand the necessity. And everyone can roll initiative again. Yeah, he's fine answering questions and talking, but as soon as you're like, all right, we're out, he's like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
Not allowed.
We talk forever.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants. He wants to just kind of talk forever until he gets, run out of conversation topics, I guess.
Yeah.
But, yeah. So let's see. His initiative bonus is... Okay. He didn't roll great. But yeah, he stands and, like, his hands kind of start glowing with arcane energy. Is that everybody? I think that's everybody. Okay. All right, Brellis. See him begin getting up and beginning to activate his magical powers. What would you like to do?
I activate my magical powers.
Okay.
I take out my Mythos short sword, take a 5-foot step forward, and try to get the jump on him with a sneak attack.
Okay.
Let's see, I don't have Blessing of Fervor anymore.
Yep. Yeah, that would have fallen off.
Okay, then we're good then. Not a bad roll. How's a 28?
28 will hit versus
Okay.
flat-footed AC, and sneak attack damage will go through as well.
I'm going to debilitate him by preventing him from taking a 5-foot step.
Okay. However, not all the damage goes through.
Okay.
It seems his skeletal form gives him some form of damage reduction.
Gotcha. That's my turn.
And would you say you're debilitating for AC or attack?
I'm preventing him from 5-foot stepping.
Oh, 5-foot stepping. Okay, cool. All right. Jace, you kind of hear him say that kind of quietly, from the other room. and you
Mhm.
probably hear that there's a fight going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I see the skeleton here, or actually, I don't see it. There's a wall. Okay, like that skeleton looks like an enemy to me.
Yeah, you haven't actually seen him.
Can I? Well, I'm at Rosalina's skeleton,
Oh yeah.
but whatever. I don't see it right now. So, is this square occupiable?
Sure.
Okay, so I'll move in here. Move speed.
Okay.
And then I'll see this thing, and I'll. Do I know what it is? Do we already do that? I don't remember.
Nobody's done any knowledge checks on it now.
Alright, would that be like
So,
religion?
yeah, religion would work. You could also
Is there a
do
better, different one?
I think it'd be knowledge. What is it to identify something that's from another planet? I think that's Arcana.
Planet?
Arcana would be great. That's my best knowledge.
Yeah. So yeah, no, they'll give you different types of information though. But yeah.
I'll just do the one I rolled a 4, but
Okay,
24.
so I don't know much about its undead traits or anything, but you do know
But,
that, like,
yeah.
from the shape of its skull, that you know you could identify that he's from the planet Eox, which is known as like it's basically a dead planet within the same solar system that suffered like a great cataclysm, killed basically everyone that lived there, except for people that turned on death basically. So like all the denizens that lived there are
see.
undead, but they weren't always. Yeah.
Okay.
But you don't know. You do know that it has a reputation of that most people that are from that planet and that would be on Galarian generally are known to be pretty powerful spellcasters. So you can assume that this guy probably is also a spellcaster.
Okay, then in that case, I will take a swift action to activate my arcane pool, and I will take a standard action to ready an attack.
Hi, look, it's Sargent.
To shoot it if
Yeah.
if it starts doing anything aggressive, like or like how do I phrase? I wonder if he casts a spell actually. Yeah, so if he starts casting a spell, I'll attack him. Since I'm
Okay, so
pretty
you're
sure he's
ready
a
in
caster.
action to hit him if he casts a spell. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I take a free action, say, "It's me. Give up or die." Again.
Sure. Rosalina.
So, he was talking to us through his skeletal jaw? Like, does he have a throat? Like, how is he talking to us?
Yeah, it seems like the voice is coming somehow magically. Like he definitely does not seem to breathe
casts
at
tongues,
all.
obviously.
It was sort of like an otherworldly, supernatural phenomenon that he was able to talk to you, it seemed like.
Does the spell tongues work on skeletons? That's the question we all have.
He seems intelligent. I'm gonna cast a spell. And I'm also gonna send my skeleton in. I'm gonna command him to attack, so it's gonna come in and attack. The spell I want to go for gosh. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to decide between two of them because, like, I don't know.
Expelliarmus is pretty good.
It's a skeleton.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's definitely undead.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna cast a necromantic spell on him, and he needs to make a.
He needs to make a what now?
Wait, no. Skeletons. Okay, and you know what? She probably needs a roll of knowledge. I need to know whether or not to. I don't have knowledge religion. Shoot. I don't think this
Yeah,
is
if you were
gonna
listening
actually
whenever I
work on.
acknowledged, I would have said it's an undead from a planet
Right,
and has some
but
some DR resist.
Yeah, he doesn't
but
know any of the, you don't
undead
know any of the
things
specific
typically don't make fortitude saves. Is what my concern is. Is this spell makes them do a fortitude save? So I think that it technically doesn't work. So I think
all I know is that it's I don't know anything more about.
Yeah, he doesn't actually
part.
know any of its undead traits.
Yeah. I don't know
no
if
religion
not.
either.
So I'm gonna go ahead and he's gonna roll a will save. This is an mind affecting compulsion enchantment.
Okay, it doesn't seem to affect it.
Okay. Then yeah, I fail at that. And then my skeleton, I don't have a skeleton stat block. Let me grab one really quickly.
Wait, where? Oh, you moved him over there. Okay. I'm gonna move up and. I guess technically a skeleton probably has to roll initiative too, huh?
I guess he would go on his own initiative in that case.
But we can just move him on yours. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah, this skeleton's getting shot, by the way.
He's got.
We'll see. I hope so.
He's got a claw. So no. Well.
And when I say this skeleton, I mean
I don't think he has scimitar,
Rosalina
so I think
skeleton
he just has a claw.
that's blocking my attack.
What?
Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I want your skeleton to be voiced by
shit.
whatchamacallit, Robot Chicken Style Skeletor.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, the skeleton misses.
It misses. But it's there doing what I told it to do.
Alright, Silric.
I'm helping!
Alright. Silric will move in.
Okay.
And I can use Flying Kick at any point.
So
Yeah.
Flying Kick, yeah, but
Limited
I think,
to key?
let's see, it is limited
30
to,
feet.
Is it 30 or 20? It's based on
30.
your bonus move speed.
It's his bonus move speed, which is 30.
Oh, well then yeah, I think you can do it then.
Hmm.
Because that's like 10 to get here and then 15 to get here, so yeah, it's within 30 feet.
Yeah, so I'm gonna use my Flying Kick. I'm gonna fly through the
Okay.
room.
Yeah, once you get flying kick, you just always fly.
Yeah.
Always
Because it's
fly,
like having
always
pounce.
kick.
You just run over and then kick them.
Yeah, that's
And then
your life
continue your
now.
flurry. So I guess technically kind of the first attack is a kick, but yeah. Not that it matters. Unarmed strikes are unarmed strikes, like you can do. Alright, so the 29 will hit, but the other attacks are actually gonna miss. As it seems like it has supernaturally like it basically almost feels like you're hitting like kind of a force field effect around him. But yeah, you do hit him with a one attack. Unlike with Silric, your attacks seem to all go through. You crunch into the bone, and she's like, yeah, you actually hurt him.
Nice.
Well, so, Brelis hurt him too because sneak attack damage. But yeah, all your damage goes through. And yeah, he's gonna take his turn now.
Alright, let's see what he does.
Alright, so how do these fear auras work once he activates them? I think it just saves on, you guys are gonna save on your turn for those.
I'm learning about the skeleton rules, and it's not. I don't just take a skeleton stat block. I have to build my skeleton based off that creature's stat block.
Yeah, but this is off of a human, so it is gonna be just the generic one, I think, because that is the skeleton that you build off of a human. And
Okay,
they lose all their class ability hit die. It's only racial hit die. So with this particular one, it's not gonna be very strong. But if you used it on like something like a giant that has racial hit die, then it would be stronger. Okay, so yeah, I believe that I'm not sure if this fear. I'm gonna have this fear effect trigger on your guys' turn as it goes through the initiative. Now that he's activated his fear aura, that's how I'm gonna rule that. So that's the first thing he does. As a free action, he activates his fear aura. Then he's going to reach toward Abrellis, and he's actually going to do one of his special abilities he's got.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I talked to you.
Because he can't 5-foot step away and cast like he wants to do because you stopped him from doing that.
Uh-huh.
So he's just gonna do.
Smart.
He tries to hit you with a touch attack, but I believe that misses.
That misses. Not even close, baby. Because I got my offensive defense going.
All right, so Pilbo, you're on the other side of the room, so you're not affected by the fear aura yet, but it is your turn. If you move into the room, which I'm assuming you'll do at that point, I'll have you roll it though. You'll probably be fine because your cleric will saves, but
Yeah, don't count out my 0.
yeah, I know you could roll a 1 or something. It could happen.
All right, so I haven't been able to actually see what's going on here.
Correct. You kind of can hear what's going on, but you're in the other room, so maybe you couldn't make out all of the conversation that he was having with Abrellis and Rosalina, but you probably heard some of it at least. You probably heard what Rosalina was saying because she was right by the door. She didn't go all the way in as far.
I move up to the door.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that will save for me now. Okay, you're fine. So yeah, you see this skeletal looking, kind of alien looking spellcaster here being surrounded. He still seems to have kind of an aura of confidence around him.
Crypt keeper looking motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to. Would I be able to discern knowledge that Jace had from? I think I would have to knowledge him myself from being just like out of it.
I mean, you might have heard some of what Jace, assuming Jace was like shouting it to you. So, but yeah, you can roll. He didn't roll a knowledge religion either, so he doesn't know any of the undead traits. So if you want to roll a knowledge religion, I would recommend that. Yeah. Is that what the 15 there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't really know much about. The only thing I'll give you is that you think that his damage reduction you can get through with bludgeoning and magic. That's all you got. Otherwise, standard undead traits.
All right, so
yeah, he might have some other abilities too.
Okay, I'm in range. I'm going to cast Searing Light.
Searing Light, okay.
Which is a ray, so...
Yep, it's going to be versus touch AC. He's going to get cover, but it's also versus touch AC, so like his force armor effects aren't going to affect. 14. That is actually going to be a miss. Does it give you just one ray?
I assume so.
Okay, so unfortunate.
Was that searing light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I wonder if
just
that
one
would have
attack.
worked against the wraiths. Because it
yeah.
acts like
It would have like
light, right?
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. It would have done a ton of damage.
Yeah.
All right. Brellis, I need you to roll me a will save at the start of your turn versus Fear Aura.
Okay, let's see if yeah. Not having a whole lot of confidence here, but we'll see. I got +3 to mind affecting.
Okay, well this is mind affecting, so.
Nope.
Okay. You are not panicked, but you are afeared.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no, you are panicked. My bad. So you are panicked. So you have to run away. And you drop your weapon. So yeah, go ahead. You can choose how you'd like to path for that.
Okay.
Yeah, that always kind of sucks, getting hit by the fear effects.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I make sure that my initiative is high enough that I can get, like, the first hit in, and then run away.
Yeah.
I'll go over here.
There you go, Umbrella.
Fortunately,
A
that's-
clean shot.
Yeah.
That's for Jace, rather, yeah.
Or
All right,
Jason, yeah.
Jace. I need you to roll a will save, though.
This is going to be my nat 1 right here.
Nah,
it.
you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Do I have a clear shot if I go in perfect diagonal?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I will do that. So I'll 5 foot step, and then I will click my haste boots together. And I assume I still have heroism because it's like 90 minutes. I don't think we've been here that long, but if I don't, let me know.
Yeah, you do. You still have heroism.
Okay. And then I'm going to, do a full round attack with what is my most powerful spell for undead? What's a skeleton in? So I'm going to use Stone Discus and have it count as bludgeoning, blunt damage.
Okay. Probably smart.
Which, yeah, just since I've fought skeletonins before, I think I would know that.
Yeah, well, I gave that information to Pilbo as well.
Yeah, I don't know if you shared it or not, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So the first 2 attacks have the stones with them, and they count as magic and silver for the purpose.
Good luck.
Of overcoming DR. Click the bouton. I click my haste boots. Yeah. Okay.
This guy's kind of a beast. 31 will hit, though.
I didn't roll that well. Does the 25 not hit? Oh boy.
That is correct. The 25 does not hit, but 31 does. So
yeah, that had a stone on it too.
And that has a stone on it.
It's effectively a +5 for overcoming DR.
Now your arrows harmlessly plink pretty much. I mean, one of them barely looks like I did a little bit to him. The other one harmlessly plinks off of him. But the stone that's going with they shoot with them does its damage just fine. So go ahead and roll that.
Gotta remember, yeah, 46.
All that damage goes through.
Yeah, what I would give right now to have blunt arrows.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
That was a little bit of an oversight. All right, that's my turn.
Okay. Rosalina, I need a will save.
Okay. That's good.
Got any other bonuses?
No.
Alright, you are panicked.
Alright. Well, my skeleton still attacks, and he claws twice.
Okay. I think he only hits on a nat 20, but...
We have a chance.
Actually, I don't even think he can damage him.
Don't tell him that.
Because he doesn't... Alright, so he misses.
If Silric 5-foot steps, he can get that flank, though.
So yeah, Rosalina needs to run away because panicked.
Yeah. Abrellis, this is scary. I don't know why.
Alright. Silric, I also need you to roll a will save.
I should probably go a lot further.
This fight just became impossible.
Very likely.
Wait, no, not that
Alright, Silric, you are panicked, so you run away.
Oh no.
At least to probably where Abrellis is, like over... You gotta get out of its sight at least.
I mean, do you think he'll chase us, I guess? I don't know.
I don't know.
He might.
Let's see, like, when it comes to fear mechanics, it's actually better if everyone gets feared and runs away. The problem is when you have one or two people who save and then they have to fight the thing.
Or they want to play hero.
Yeah, they stay.
Alright, on his turn...
I'm safe.
He is going to... Let's see here. I think he's going to cast this. But I just need to double check how it works real fast. Like, what happens if he casts Command Undead on someone else's skeleton? Does he...
Yeah,
you guys make opposed charisma checks, or...
I think there isn't a... hold on. I think there's a thing for that. Command... Well, okay, so how does that work with, like, other charm effects? Because I think it would work the same way.
Yeah, it's usually opposed charisma... it's either opposed caster level or opposed charisma checks, I think, normally.
I think it's caster level.
Well, Command Undead said it's opposed charisma check to convince it to do something it wouldn't ordinarily do.
Yeah, that's
yeah, but I mean,
that's the controller.
I think it's opposed caster
it.
level checks. Yeah. If two people, if you use two dominate, like if two people try to dominate the same person, I think it's opposed caster level checks.
I mean, that
so
makes
I think it's
sense.
working the same way here. I'm gonna go with that. Until somebody can point me to something that says otherwise, that he's gonna make a caster level check opposed to your caster level check. So, if you just want to go ahead and make a caster level check, he's gonna step back now that the Debilitating Strike's not on him. He's gonna cast Command Undead on your skeleton.
No.
Cool.
So, pose caster level checks.
See, I'm helping.
I knew undead were evil.
Ooh, he doesn't take
Oh.
control of it because he rolled a 1 on his caster level check. But he's not done. He's also going to cast a quicken spell. Because he can do that. He's gonna shoot a quicken magic. He's gonna shoot some quicken magic missiles at Jake.
Sortion? Has he ever seen Sortion before? Like, how does he feel?
And he's gonna say, "You are especially someone that I'm supposed to keep out of this realm."
Oh, especially.
22 force damage, magic missiles hitting Jace.
Nice force, Pluto.
Pew,
what is
pew,
this,
pew.
con damage?
It's sort of like con damage, yeah,
Yeah.
in a roundabout way. All right, that's it for Malagast's turn. Pilbo, it's your turn.
Alright, go fuck him up, Pilbo.
Jeez, can you imagine what the real guy is like? We're all running from this guy?
Alright.
The real guy's a bitch, because he has his proxy fighting us.
Yeah. We need
The
to
real guy
protect
might
ourselves
even be
from
around
fear.
anymore.
Oh.
He never came back, so.
Hmm.
Alright. Searing Light.
Searing Light again, alright.
Good choice.
You got a clear shot on him this time.
Fucking kill me.
Yeah, that'll miss.
I say
But
Pilbo, run.
Pew! Right next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my move action to go in the direction of the other.
The other people that are retreating, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Round 3, Abrellis is still panicked. If you want to move further away or whatnot, feel free. Otherwise, you can cower there. However you want to do it.
I think I'm fine here. I at least have my allies here with me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, keep
Was
in
there a
mind
duration on
though.
this?
Yes, it's 10 rounds.
Oh.
Okay.
So keep in mind, Abrellis's magic longsword is on the ground here, Jace. So I think that's the only thing that got dropped.
Yeah, that's fine. They can stay there.
Okay. I mean, it's your turn, so it's
You
something
could
theoretically
pick
if
it
you
up.
wanted to like pick it up.
That takes a move action?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, forget that. I'm peacing out. We don't have the channel vigor. There's the last fight. Okay, I'm gonna move
We're not
out
gonna shoot
here.
him?
No. And then I'm going to cast a spell called Channel Vigor on myself.
Okay.
And that will allow me to pick a benefit when I cast a spell, and I can change it as a move action. The benefit I'm going to choose is the Mind Focus, which gives me a +4 competence bonus on knowledge and perception checks, as well as on ranged attacks. So +4 on all my attacks is.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn? Okay. Rosalina's still panicked.
I'll actually flee the building because I'm scared.
Okay, so you run outside.
Scared of the building. Yeah.
Silric, what about you?
My skeleton though is going
I'll just move down a
it's
little
gonna
more.
Try again, but obviously
Okay, go
negative.
skeleton, go.
Go skeleton, go. I should get like some buffs for my skeleton.
Yeah.
Jacina really doesn't approve of it.
It doesn't seem like Jace really approves.
Considering I'm a good character who was raised by good priests, yeah, I don't really approve.
I'm not evil.
But I also realize that you spent
He's
resources on it, so I'm not just gonna kill it out of spite.
Oh, well, I mean, you can. I don't care.
Oh, it's.
But
She spent 25 gold pieces worth of onyx.
Yeah.
On it.
It's fine.
I don't
like
want to like inhibit another player's ability to play their character how they want. But if I get a reason to do it, like if the thing commanded it, then I would kill it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I was thinking that if the command had succeeded and the skeleton came running towards you, you'd probably.
Oh
like,
shit!
totally
I'd be in trouble.
But yeah, it didn't work.
He'd look at me and he'd be like, "Is this your doing?"
All right, on its turn, it's going to make its way after you. It's going to follow you.
All right.
And it's going to cast a spell again.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'll do the thing.
Do we
He's
don't
gonna
have a remove
shoot
fear
a.
at all? No.
I don't think anybody prepared it or anything.
Yeah, no.
What exactly is the range on this spell? It is. Okay, yeah, it's really long. So yeah, he's gonna shoot it. I think he can really only hit 2 people. So he's gonna shoot a lightning bolt. And I need
Neat.
Jace and Silric to roll reflex saves.
Oh, Jason's dead.
Silric will get a -2 on that for shaken, which yeah, so it's
I'm
gonna
fine.
fail. Jace is fine though. So Silric's gonna take the full damage. Jace is gonna take half damage. And
Yeah, it's still gonna be what, like a 10d6 or something.
it sure is.
It's
Probably.
quite a bit. He had a +10 on his caster
I would
level
expect
check,
to be
so.
fighting, yeah, a 10th level caster by now.
So Silric takes 37
Ouch.
lightning damage, and Jace takes half of that, which is
18.
18.
Dang, the rolls are
Ouch.
killer right now.
And that's his turn. Pilbo, you are not panicked, mechanically at least.
Awesome.
Go grab this dude.
Yeah, go fuck him up, cause he's gonna fuck us up.
Yeah.
I can't grab him though.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Well, I
I
mean,
mean my CMB is like
technically you
He'd
could,
provoke.
but yeah, not
Bad.
well.
Whatever it is you do, I'll support it by running away. I definitely won't get in your way of whatever you're going to do.
I already ran away through this.
Has he been casting verbal spells?
I'm gonna go with
Yes.
yes.
All right.
Yeah, he is using verbal and somatic components to cast his spells.
So what I'm going to do is find.
But yeah, like the voice is coming from the the necromantic energies animating him rather than from like how normal people talk.
So this square right here.
I'm thinking
right,
like a
right here.
whoops, wrong.
Right here. So this I'm going to cast. You can cast Arius. Okay, point in space. Yep. I'm going to cast Silence centered on right
Okay.
here.
Now,
Alright.
one thing I need you to keep in mind before you commit to this is that it has a 1-round cast time, which means that you'll begin casting this and it will finish on round 4 right before
He'll
your
have
turn.
another turn, basically, yeah.
Yes.
That's fine. Maybe he tries and
fine.
dispels me.
Yeah, maybe.
It also means I can't cast, but whatever.
Well, you'll be able to cast next turn.
If I stay here. Yeah, I can next turn.
If you stay there,
So I just have to peace out.
Okay, so centered from there, 20 feet out, so... Or is it 40 feet? What's the...
I think it's 20.
20 feet radius.
Okay. So it's something like... If I move this up a little bit more than that. Something like that, I think. Looks about right.
Close enough.
Close enough. We get the picture.
Yeah. You get the picture. It encloses the top half of this, like up here on this little balcony that he's on, pretty much the entire thing of it. Okay. And he doesn't know where you're targeting it at. He just knows you're casting the spell. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he know
So I'll
what
put that
he's
circle down as where
casting?
it's gonna go.
Wow. He might
Round
have spellcraft.
4. And I'm guessing you're just gonna take the full round to do that, so if you'll finish
Yeah.
on your turn, or right before your turn, and you'll have it all of next turn. Okay, because yeah, you could
Yeah.
also do like a move and then 2 standards to do a spell like that too. Like a standard on this turn and a standard next turn. Okay. So Brelis, you're panicked. This thing has moved closer to you now, so you probably are kind of compelled to continue running at this point. And then Jace, you're not actually compelled to continue running.
Yeah. I'm gonna do my knowledge religion check and add 4 to this from the channel vigor mind effect that
Just
I
gonna
didn't
move.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind the wall.
Did that go? Okay, so that's an 18.
Yeah, that's pretty much what Pilbo rolled, so you don't
Yeah,
really know
that's
much
kind of what
about
I
him.
figured. Okay. I had a chance. Yeah, I don't know. I'm conflicted. Hmm. I am going to take a full round attack action on him, and rather than using a ranged attack spell with my combat, ranged spell combat, I'm going to cast the Vanish spell.
Okay, so you do attack and then vanish afterwards.
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
Being tricksy.
So I do not get an extra arrow there. I have my +4 included in this. So I should have pretty high to hit.
How do you figure? Like, how is this higher than normal?
Well, I have a +4 from Channel Vigor.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. The 33 hits.
My
But the
rolls
arrow-
aren't great, but
The arrow bounces harmlessly off of him.
is that? Let me recalculate my sheet real quick, because I'm not sure it actually added it.
With the +4?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Only the 21 and 22, even if you add 4 to that, are still gonna miss.
Oh my god. But oh no, it's second attack. Okay.
Yeah. He's
Never
got
mind.
pretty high AC.
Anyways, I vanish, and then I take a 5-foot step, hopefully somewhere he doesn't know, which is back here.
Okay. All right, Rosalina, you're still panicked.
I
Silver
hide
also still panicked.
behind
So
this wall. I'm
you
like,
guys have to
"Eh."
run away.
Yeah.
On his turn, he sees Pilbo casting that. He don't like it very much. Says, "I don't think I want you casting something like that." And he's gonna move. He's gonna move. Well, he's gonna cast his spell. Anybody who Pilbo and Jace, you guys can roll a spellcraft check if you'd like to identify what the spell is. Before you make a will save.
Disintegrate.
Jace, you know that he is casting Dismissal.
Oh, wow. I'm
Dismissing you from
very
the
screwed.
demiplane? Is that what that's gonna do?
Yes.
Oh,
It sends you back
you're
to your
gonna
home
get
plane if
ejected.
you're not from this plane.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
So,
a chance that you go to a wrong plane, too.
Uh-oh.
Pilbo, I need you to roll a
Please, I
will
want it to
save.
happen. I want it to happen so
A
bad.
will
This
save?
sounds really problematic.
Yeah.
You said will save?
Yeah.
We'll
Yeah.
save, yeah.
More
Yeah,
like
this could be
won't save.
really...
That's good.
Okay.
though.
Save.
Yeah.
Crisis averted.
Yeah. Oh, there's
You
one
could end up
option
in,
as
like, a
well,
plate
is
of
you
fire,
could you could choose to fail it and be like, fine, I let him
Fine.
send me out of this plane
I
if you
don't
really
wanna be
wanted to
here.
get out of here. Like, I'm feeling
See ya,
Jace might have taken
bitches.
that option.
wait,
Been like, alright,
no,
cool, I'm out of here
woo.
then. But yeah. Yeah, he's just trying to
Wait, why
eject
do you think
from
I would have
this
taken that option?
Because you'd be like, I'm safe. I can go back home.
No,
but
my
yeah, I guess...
character is all about protecting his friends.
Okay.
I'm all about guarding people
Okay.
and
I
protecting
guess
the
that's
weaker
fair.
one.
I guess
Yeah,
that's
you're
fair.
used to all my other characters would have gotten out, but not Jace. Jace is
Not
good.
Jace. Jace would be like, I need to defend my friends. Alright. That's fair.
Yeah, I know.
Alright,
I know
so-
it's difficult to remember because all my characters are selfish, but Jace is actually pretty good.
Oh, this entire time the skeleton's like following him along, trying to attack and stuff. But yeah.
He does the yeah. The dismissal.
It's what I commanded him to do, so it's what he's doing.
Yep. So yeah, the dismissal does not. You know what's funny is like he can't actually get through the DR. So like, just imagine after he finishes reading his book, he's gonna go back and sit in his chair and he's gonna be reading it, and the skeleton's just gonna be attacking him the whole time. And he's just gonna completely just be like, yeah, whatever. Like he has to get back,
It's
and
like
it'll be like
back
exactly. Yeah, it'll be exactly like the Guild Wars cutscenes when like they bug out and monster like follows you into the cutscene and starts attacking
And
you
they're still
in
attacking
the
while
middle
you're
of it.
talking. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're indestructible because it's a cutscene, but like he's still attacking you the entire time. Anyway, yeah, he casts the spell dismissal. It doesn't work to send you out of the plane, and kind of disappointed, Tuts moves towards you. That's his turn. He's got his menacing glow on his hand. But
Right.
yeah, your silent spell goes off, and this whole area is enveloped in an aura of silence. And you have your whole turn now to work with. What would you like to do?
Grab his bitch ass.
I'm going to Visions of Madness from here.
Okay. That'll hit his touch AC.
Okay.
Do you do anything else? Any move actions? 5 footsteps.
I'll stay here.
Okay. All right. Brelis still panicked. Jace.
Yeah. I don't know. This is interesting. I'm gonna move out of the silence, but I'm still invisible. Vanish last 5 rounds.
Yep.
And I'm gonna dig around for a wand that I have. If I can do that as my standard action.
Sure. Where do you have it stored in? Is it just in like a...
I don't have it written down, so...
Okay. It's not like
Yeah.
in a bag of holding or anything, though, so... Yeah,
It's
you
not a
can
bag
get
of
it out.
holding. It's either in my backpack or like belt pouch.
Yeah,
So
that's
as long as I
fine.
can do
So, yeah,
that,
you can get it out.
okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna grab a wand of false life, and that's my turn. Which
Okay.
I'm not sure if that's gonna be that significant, but we need health. I need health.
All right. So yeah, everyone, Rosalina and Silric are panicked still. On Malagast's turn, let's see, what is he going to do this time? So he can't really cast most of his spells. While he's in here, at least. but he's still got his touch attack that he can do. So he's going to attempt to touch you.
Touch me.
18 versus your touch AC.
He touches me.
Okay, so you're going to take... oh, actually, hold up. Forgot. Visions of Madness is debuffing that, so it should be a 4 less than that. 14 touch AC. Does that still hit, though?
Still touches me.
Okay, so I need you to roll a Fortitude save, and you're going to take some damage.
Yeah, some con damage.
So 13 negative energy damage. 15. Alright, your body freezes up.
Ooh,
Oh
Huh.
my god.
No.
So you're paralyzed.
Oh, interesting.
Well, that was a fun combat. Sorry.
You're fine.
How? In what world is he fine?
He's got you. He gets to hold out for a little bit.
5 more rounds or something like that.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. I have an idea.
Alright, so Pilbo, you are paralyzed. Round 6. Umbrellas, you are panicked. Jace,
Yep.
you're the only one that actually is able to do anything right now, so...
I put away the wand I pulled out, and I pull out a different wand.
Okay.
Is that what? How many? Is that all my actions? Like move action, put away, and standard to pull
If
out.
you're putting it away and not just dropping it, yes. If you want to just
yeah,
drop
let's
it,
do
that's
that.
a free action.
I'm spinning a full round to do that.
Okay.
I'm 5 foot up here, still invisible from vanish.
That's what
He doesn't seem to be
Nimitep
able
would
to see
do.
me.
She would always drop the wand and then pull out another one.
Yeah, I know, but the second wand makes this a better idea.
Either you're gonna die.
It's fine. Everything's
not
fine.
gonna. He's not gonna steal your wand. You know. It's just...
That's my turn. I'm sticking to it.
Alright.
Now I'll tell you what wand it is next round because it'll be fun.
Oh.
Pluto probably knows.
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, he knows every item we've got.
Not every item. I don't know all the... I only wrote down the ones that you guys found, so anything you bought...
Well,
I
this
might
is
not
one we
necessarily
found.
remember you have it.
But that's my turn.
Okay, earlier I said 10 rounds. Actually, looking at this, it's only 5 rounds. I was running
Oh, see, look, even better.
So actually, I think
we'll
you guys
be able to
are...
act soon.
Yeah, potentially. You could come back and fail to save again, though.
Yeah, I don't know that though,
Okay.
so.
On his turn, he looks at you, Jace.
God damn it.
5 foot steps over and tries to touch you.
I tell him, wait, no, stop.
Wait, no, stop.
I have a message from Karzog.
Does a 15 hit your touch AC? Oh, no, actually, he still has Visions of Madness. Does 11 hit your touch AC?
No, it
That
doesn't.
might not.
Okay,
I have a
so he
14
misses.
touch.
Pilbo, you're still paralyzed.
Oh, good, he didn't quicken cast me.
Cool.
Actually, he can't hear anything he's saying anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
So, Brellis, I think you're actually no longer panicked.
I think so, because he did
For
it on
now.
the second round. Yeah.
You did on the second
Charge.
round, and this is round 7. Like, he's
Nice.
activated on his first round, but the save was on the second round, so...
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna draw my other short sword.
Okay.
Let's see, or yeah, my master short sword. And or actually no, do I even want to use the move action for it? No, I'm not gonna pull it out because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my full action to just run over here.
Okay.
As I'm gonna go get my other sword and flank him. I'm coming, Jace. You hear me yell that as I run.
As
the other
you
way.
run. Yeah, into the
Yeah.
other room. Yep, okay. If I hadn't been on many adventures with you, I'd be questioning
And
you.
I'm out of his sight too, so I might be able to get a sneak attack here on him.
The important
Maybe, yeah.
question here is, can I activate a wand with someone next to me like this and not like provoke, or will it provoke?
No, activating wands does not provoke. Now, depending on what the spell is, it might. If it causes like a ranged attack, then the
No.
ranged attack will provoke.
Okay.
But, yeah, activating wands does not provoke. Not by default.
I am going to use the Wand of Dimension Door.
All right. That seems like a good idea. Where are you dimension
I'm gonna
dooring?
Dim
You and
Door
Pilbo,
me
I
and
assume.
Pilbo. Yeah. And because I saw Bros run back in here, I'm not going to go like too far away. But I think he's paralyzed, so I want him to be safe. So like out here seems like a good place, like where we saw Rosalina coming in.
Okay, so you dimension door Pilbo with you over out here.
Yeah, and that's on the Megas list. And so it's like one caster level higher, so I should be able, or level higher, so I should be able to cast it automatically, I think.
Okay.
That's how that works. I think the math works out that way, but
All right.
or is it because I'm like,
Rosalina, you can
yeah,
now
I don't know.
act.
But I think I can do it.
Ooh. Okay.
See, I
Well.
protect my friends, even Pilbo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys have
See everybody out here. Oh, you know what? Silric's right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Silric
Yeah, and
might not.
you do see these guys appear over here.
Silric might not like this, but once you realize what's happening, maybe you'll like it. I don't know. You can choose to not accept this. I don't know if Silric will know whether or not to accept it, but I'm gonna cast a spell on you. And this is called Infernal Healing, and you're going to heal 1 hit point per round.
Oh,
That's good. Well, that's always good.
Okay.
thank you.
But it's an evil
Fast healing
healing
1 for 10 rounds.
But you're lawful. I
Yeah,
mean,
you feel
I
all
think you're
icky.
good, but yeah, it's
That doesn't matter.
infernally, but your wounds are healing
Yeah.
up.
You would detect as evil too if there was a paladin nearby and they use detect evil to be like, "You're evil now."
You're evil.
But then a minute later, it'd be like, "Oh wait, no, you're not. Just kidding."
Just kidding.
Does that mean Smite Evil works or not?
Yeah. Well,
I'm not
actually,
sure.
I don't think so.
That's
I
a
don't think
good
you get the
question.
actual
I don't
cipher.
think
Because
so.
that seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
I cast Smite or Infernal Healing on my enemy, and then smite
And
them.
then smite them. I don't know. I think technically you
I have
can
a new
resist
build.
it though. Also, casting Infernal Healing is an evil action because it's an
Yeah.
evil spell. So, like a paladin, if you cast Infernal Healing as a paladin, you lose your paladin
Yeah.
abilities.
True. Okay.
But if you're not a good creature anyway, then like, even if neutral creature casting
You have to
Infernal
have two
Healing from
people
time
do
to
this.
time won't matter as much. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it actually, because it doesn't actually change your alignment. It just says you detect as evil.
It doesn't.
Okay.
change the alignment.
Anyways,
But it does no long-term effects on your alignment.
Okay, good.
Anyway, yeah. So you get fast healing 1. You do anything else, Rosalina, before it's Selric's turn?
No, but the more that guy moves, the more skeleton moves, so. Where are you going? Get back here.
Yeah. Alright, Silric. So you heal for 1 beginning of your turn,
Yay.
and then you may take your turn as normal. If you move back and start moving back towards the towards Malagast, though, I'm gonna need another will save.
I'm going to move towards the door for now. I'm still traumatized by that lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty nasty.
So you're just gonna wait there for the moment?
Yes.
Okay. On its turn, I don't know if you can really see him at the moment, but he is going to do something.
I can't, but he can't see me, or at least I'm pretty sure he can.
Yeah, he did see you run into that area there, but...
Time to get stealthy. When he least suspects it, I'll jump him.
Yeah, 1 week later. Bro's jumping.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm patient.
Okay, he does the thing. Pilbo is paralyzed still. Abrellis.
Wait, where the hell is... Oh,
But
Pillo's
he's
over there.
not coup de
Yeah.
grace-able.
True.
I mean, yeah. All right,
I mean,
so
unless
yeah,
something else
I'm
shows up
gonna
here or something, yeah.
stealth. I'm gonna be stealthing around, and I'm just gonna make a full move. Over here, hiding. It was
Okay.
30 feet, yeah. Hiding, looking for my sword, which I assume I see on the ground in front of me.
You do. It's sitting over, like, kind of over here where you were initially when you.
Right, but I do have my other short sword out.
Okay.
And
Perfect. If
like, yeah,
Malagus, you can get Malagus up here and make you drop that one too.
yeah. Or I can stab him if he walks through this door.
Yeah. Jace.
I assume Jace is still there.
Yeah, about that.
He's outside.
You're like, I'm coming, and then I'm like, peace.
Oh, I guess Abrellis was in the other room by the pump.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'll start heading back, because I don't know any way to help Pilbo. So, I'm gonna, like, double move. No, I'll click my haste boots to move here. No, I won't, because I'm almost out of those. I'm just gonna double move here. And I'll ask Rosalina if she has any way to heal me and Silric, one of us.
She shakes her head no.
Okay. So we have to die first, but then you can resurrect us. Okay.
Not today.
That's a joke. It's a joke. Okay. That's my turn. I'm just gonna double move.
Rosalina.
Okay. Well, I saw that Abrellis went in, and I'm kind of concerned about that. And I'm looking at Chase. You guys are low health, and we have a. We don't know much about who's paralyzed. These doors are open. I say, like, I know he wasn't hurting it much, but he was hurting it. I say, I make you fortunate. And she starts saying some incantations, and I put fortune on Jace, and he gets to roll 2d20 for every attack, save, or d20 roll for 2 rounds.
Oh god, Pluto, imagine the number of dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think what I'll do there is I'll just roll my attack
just
twice.
Roll twice, yeah.
We'll have to match them up. Because otherwise, yeah, trying to modify
otherwise
you have to do the right code will be hard.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a really, really, really good spell for me, though.
It's not a spell.
Like, that is
actually not a spell.
It's supernatural.
Or heck, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really, really strong on my character build specifically.
Yep. You can only get affected by it once for 24 hours, but and it'll only last for 1 round.
No, 2 rounds. And I do have cackle.
Oh, it's
so
2
I
rounds
can
now because you're 8th
extend
level.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, do that. Okay. If it doesn't
Do you
go
have
for me,
cackle
we
or
might have a
chant?
chance.
Cackle.
Because they
So
also
wait.
have I guess chant
like
technically
the-
is just the shaman version,
I think
I
so.
say
Yeah.
chant is the shaman,
Yeah,
right? And
it's
cackle's the witch
functionally
one.
the same.
but they're functionally identical. Yeah. But yeah. Which you could flavor it that way too. I'm cool with that. You don't have to sit there. You're just literally sitting there cackling the whole time. But if that's what you want to do, you can do that.
How was
I'm cool with
Mantis'
that, too.
character? He always laughed all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's like one of the things people like to kind of do as like a cheese thing. Kind of, they'll like, I put fortune on the whole party and then walk around cackling for the entire
Yeah,
day.
cackling. God, you know
I
what
mean,
a fun
you can
character.
do that if you want.
I'm surprised no one's done this yet, but we need a gnoll that is also a witch so that they can just cackle all the time and it would be totally in character.
Yeah, how you know laugh.
Yeah.
All right, Silric's turn. You heal for 1.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I am going to delay for now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to just tell what to do right now because Abrilis is so far. And we have a
I'm in deep.
paralyzed cleric.
Yeah, just be ready to go in, and I don't know. I think we're gonna have to give it our all.
I'm solid snaking this.
This is a very nasty creature, though. That's for sure.
Okay. It does something. Pilbo's still paralyzed. Abrellis.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
Can I grab my sword?
Sure.
Alright.
No, it turns into a snake and bites you.
That'd be cool. I didn't know my sword could do that.
But yeah, no, you pick up your sword.
Alright, I pick up my sword. And I guess from right here, I see the skeleton, but I don't see Jace.
Correct. You see a skeleton walking up the stairs. It's kind of at stayed at the top of the stairs now, right now.
So I'm kind of
And
like,
it looks like he's like moving his hands along himself, like, and with that glowing energy, and you can see it like patching up some of the spots where he got damaged. Like it looks like he's healing himself right now.
ah,
That
bugger.
cheater.
Yeah, he's applying negative energy to himself.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I could throw this Pukwudgie at him.
I mean, he's still there, right? You tied him up, though.
Yeah.
You could still throw
He's
him.
unconscious at
Yeah.
the moment.
Yeah, just make sure the pointy part is going for, throw anything? Is that it? Yeah,
GM, it says anything. I throw the creature.
Yeah.
GM. It says that I'm proficient with all weapons that have the word orc in them. I throw the sorcerer. I'm proficient with the sorcerer.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's actually so good. Oh
Alright,
my
I'm
god.
gonna... I'm like, god damn it, where the hell is Jace? I'm gonna stay where I am, but I'm gonna stay hidden. And keep out of his sight.
Okay.
I mean, out of you don't know in character, but out of character, like I'm not going in first. Like, I'm 1 hit from dead.
All right, Jace.
Um. Yeah. I know I have that fortune thing on me, but boy.
Pew pew from the doorway. Or delay.
Yeah, I'll pew pew from the doorway. This will be great. So,
Okay.
I mean,
you see him stay at the top of the stairs.
I have to look things up. Longbow. I'm pretty sure
a range of like
within
100.
the range increment, right?
You're still within the range increment.
Yeah.
It's like a range increment of like 80 or something like that.
I just need to worry about what spells I cast.
Yep, close range ones you might be at the edge of those.
I'm probably also visible now. 1, 2, 3,
after the
4,
first attack
5.
you will be.
Yeah. I cast Vanish, so it was only 5 rounds. I think it's been 5 rounds.
I couldn't have put fortune
like,
on
no,
you.
it hasn't.
This is my 6th.
Because I didn't
Not
see
since
you
you cast Vanish.
Yeah. Let's just say that I chose to dismiss it.
You could have dismissed it
outside.
as a standard action, so that's fine. Yeah. Like you didn't do anything last round other than move, so yeah. Okay. So we'll just take off. We'll just say you don't have Vanish.
Oh yeah, I don't have. Yeah. So what? I'm gonna do a full round, I guess. But I need a spell that has range or is gravity bow. Yeah, let's cast gravity bow. That's a good spell. So I need bigger damage dice. So I cast it at the beginning of my attack action. My full attack. And then I have to use my gravity bow attack here without the spell combat arrow. I think this is right. Oh yeah, look, now it says attack 20. I'm not crazy. Before it wasn't applying the +4, I think.
Huh, yeah.
Okay. Anyways. There's something, and there's some fortune. Good luck. I don't think I did very well, because my highest is like 29.
Yeah. Hey, you got 28 on... Oh, it's the same attack.
It's the same attack.
That attack hits and then harmlessly plinks off of him.
Dang,
did it change
really?
the... Yeah, it is 2d6, right?
2d6,
So,
yeah. Do you
Yeah,
like
his damage
my attack
reduction is-
description?
Like all the text on there?
Yeah.
It's a lot, yeah.
And luckily it's not putting the buff text. If it's including the buff text, I have a total of 8 buffs on me right now. And there's also a haste
he doesn't
round,
hear
so
he doesn't hear the arrows hit him or anything, but he barely feels them because it just the one that does hit him just bounces off.
Okay, and for anyone who's keeping count, my boots of haste are at 3 rounds left.
Okay. I wasn't keeping count because I have to keep track of enough shit.
No, I meant like, yeah.
All right.
Whatever. Yeah.
Rosalina.
I just meant like I am keeping count.
I am... I sure do miss my Sork spells. I will. I should just...
Oh, and actually, no, you guys aren't getting affected by this, the Fear Aura. You can only get affected by it once within 24 hours.
Oh, I was going to ask about that, actually, but then I forgot.
Okay. I'm going to put a hex on Silric. And to be honest, I don't know what Silric is wearing. But Silric's gonna get a plus 3. Is this a deflect?
Well, he's a monk, so no armor.
Plus 3 deflection bonus.
Yeah.
And
like
plus 3 resistance bonus. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Do we currently have?
That's all good stuff.
Yeah. You're the one that didn't want to ever play a witch. Witches are super
I believe
good.
Silric's got a ring of protection
plus
+1.
Did I?
Just a +1.
I played a shaman. Pretty similar.
That'll increase AC by 2 then.
Okay, so the AC goes up 2 more, and then what about the saves? What do we got going for the save?
I don't know what Silric's got for resistance cloak.
It should say right on the defenses tab here. Nothing?
I would imagine a +1, but maybe. Really? Nothing? I mean, it could be.
Wait, there's these mods +2s. What are those?
Oh yeah, Silric's got a... No, it's a potion, never mind.
Let me look in the equipment.
Does anyone have any healing potions?
Yeah, I'm just looking at the spreadsheet.
Amulet,
I know, I know.
Ring of Protection +1. But
I mostly just have it because if you guys decide to sell stuff, it makes it a little easier for me to look at the price. Although,
yeah, Silric
only if I've
doesn't
been
have
good
a
about
resistance
putting the price on there.
I don't
Okay, cool.
At all.
So,
Alright.
Yeah.
Well, +3.
So +3 to your saves and
saving throws.
Yeah. And that will end when it gets used. And then I'm also gonna cackle and extend the fortune on Jace.
Okay.
So she starts making these like rat-like cackling chitters, like a chittering.
All right.
Neat.
Silric, it's your turn.
Okay.
So you heal +1 if you didn't do that already. So we got 7 more rounds.
Yes.
Man, your health is still low. Man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the-
really
Having
don't
your
want to
guard
go
down hurts.
running in.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
Do you have a potion of healing in your inventory, perhaps?
You should, actually.
No.
I think we've given some to
Do
you,
I?
have we not? Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys might have used them too. I don't know.
Hmm. We have the Cure
I'm
Light
trying to
Wounds
sneak
wand
in.
that Hannah had, but I don't know who has that.
I assume Pilbo would have it since he's the one that can use it.
Probably, yeah.
But he's kind of incapacitated at the moment.
Oh man, I know. That
It's-
sucks.
It's on the witch
I wonder how
spell
long
list,
this
so if you guys
paralyzed lasts.
Yeah, but I'm
had
not
the
holding it. But
right, but if you went down there,
You can
and
grab it from Pilbo.
You could find it from Pilbo, maybe.
well,
But yeah,
I mean, do you want me to go violate him? I mean, you guys can go get it for me, maybe.
Right. Well, and you also maybe.
I'm a
Yeah, you're doing the
stranger.
party too. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like somebody tells you go get it from him.
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily that good of an idea to use it in combat.
Cure Light Wounds is not great in combat. Yeah, it's because it takes so long to work.
That health
but,
isn't
I mean,
great.
Yeah, but I mean, Infernal Healing is sort of a similar thing. Like you got that on you, but that's slow healing even slower.
Well, I did that because I thought we were gonna be out here for a little while, so I was like,
Yeah, it's not a great spot. Like it might be. It's not a great combat for you guys right now. I guess.
I mean, I'm in prime position here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are a few things that are working okay for you at the moment, but
I could even get into a
still
flank
not
with
great.
the skeleton.
Yeah, but you could also fail that
Yeah,
save
Mr.
again.
Skeletal.
Yeah.
No, he's not able to be affected
Oh,
by
it's
it.
one time only?
So once per 24 hours.
Oh, nice. So good.
The skeleton's like, you gonna give up yet? I can do this all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they can't hear each other because they're in a silence aura.
Oh, yeah, so it's just jaws dropping and...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not nearly as funny.
Yeah, I'm just gonna delay one more.
Okay. Skeleton notices that he's got arrows getting fired at him.
What?
He's gonna move out
What?
until he
No.
can hear his voice. And he says, "You should have taken the opportunity when you ran the first time to get out of here." But since you insist, and he's gonna cast. What is he gonna cast on you this time?
I mean, if we run him out of spells, maybe.
He begins casting a spell. He could run out of spells.
I
still
think
kind
I'm
of
gonna die
rough,
too quickly.
Even with no spells, but all right, he's casting Fireball.
Oh, we're screwed.
Well, I mean, Silric has the +3.
So it gets that +3 bonus, and then you have Fortune on you, so you get to roll your reflex save twice.
Yeah, I don't care about the save. I'm just saying, like, even the half damage. I'm assuming we save that. Still a lot of damage.
Yeah, so reflex saves from all three of you, as he sends a fireball basically centered right on Jace. Okay, it's a good save. 21 will, and that's not even including the +3, I believe.
Oh,
34
the fortune
will do it.
The fortune saved.
Rosalina, 11. Oof. All right, so Rosalina's gonna take a full damage from this. Everybody else takes half.
A full 35 damage.
That's fine. I have Greater False Life on. I cast that.
It was a maximized fireball. No, I'm just kidding. It wasn't. That's
oh my god,
damn
Pluto!
high
What's
roll,
wrong with you? Oh my god!
All right, so I don't think Silric has evasion yet. I know monks get it eventually, but I don't know if he has it yet.
All right, I'm out. See you guys.
Oh wait, he does have it. Okay, so he takes no damage. Jace takes half, so he takes 22. Rosalina takes 44. Although I think Rosalina, you had false life up, so that'll absorb some of it.
Pluto, that roll is so insane.
All right, Bilbo's still paralyzed. Abrellis.
I take a free action and yell, "Retreat!"
I gotta get in there.
You can, yeah. Maybe Abrellis hears you yelling that before.
I mean, that's why I'm yelling.
Silent aura. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Okay. Abrellis could be in the silent aura, and I just, don't know. He doesn't hear it.
But I can take a full 30 feet to him. And now, I know that undead are immune to fortitude saves, or most of them.
Yeah. Unless it's something that can affect an object.
I could still blind him through Dirty Trick, I think. Like, basically put something to cover his eyes and blind him that way.
Sure.
So that's what I'm going to do. I'm running through the silence, so he shouldn't hear me coming.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna Greater Dirty Trick him. To blind. I get my scarf and, like, shoot it around him.
Yeah. 22 versus CMD. CMD is like in a
Maybe he's
weird
flat-footed,
spot,
though.
I remember. There it is. And he is flat-footed. That will affect him.
Alright, I got him. He's blind. Now's our chance, guys. He can't see you. And that's my turn.
God, this is so terrifying, man. I'm gonna die.
That's when it's
Although
fun.
I guess on the bright side, if I die, I can come back and bring a character that can heal. So there's that.
I mean, I can
Come back
heal
with, like,
right now. It's just I'm kind of fucking useless.
Well, you can heal with what? Cure Light Wound. Yeah, not efficient combat heals.
I feel like Matt might have an idea what this thing is, but
all right. Well, you said you blinded it.
A realization
so...
when. Yeah, it's blinded. And it takes a standard action for it to remove it because it's.
I'm gonna
greater.
full round it.
It doesn't take a standard action, and it can't remove blind in the first round.
For 1 round, yep.
Alright, got 2 rounds of haste left on my boots after this. Where's that thing?
Yeah, this is a pretty nasty encounter for sure.
And after this, my arcane pool is gonna run out too. Okay.
Probably rest after this.
But I'm in after this round. I'm gonna full round it, and I'm going to use a spell that has some range. What would that be? I don't have one. I think everything's close. Oh, if I 5-foot step forward, okay, I'll all in 5-foot step forward, so I'm within 45 feet for close range. And then I'll Scorching Ray it.
Scorching Ray. Okay.
Yep. So first 2 attacks will have that.
You're gonna put those on the arrows? Okay.
Yep. This is like basically my full power level. I think this is right.
Hey, those are some good attack rolls. Those are all gonna hit.
I have some a little bit better damage dice too because of the 2d6 from Gravity Bow.
Yep. So I think most of those arrows are actually gonna do something too. Let me just double check something.
Yeah, I didn't think about DR like piercing when I chose to not take clustered shots. Because if I took clustered shots, this fight would have been a lot different.
Yeah, that's true. Cluster shots would have been great in this fight.
But I'm like, oh, I can get through all the other DR fine.
I mean, yeah, we did mention as well things like DR dash too.
Yeah, DR dash, DR epic.
So, okay, so let's see. The fire damage all hits him and goes through. And then some of the damage from your arrows goes through as well, except for one of them that just plinks off him harm. Actually, 2 of them, the 15 and the 14, both plink off him harm.
Yeah,
the other ones
we didn't specify, but yeah, the damage is obviously coming from the first roll, and the second one is just for the to hit. Fortune, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you do some damage to him.
Although I guess if I crit on the second attack, we may have to take the damage from that one.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
But
if that comes
fine.
up, we'll do that. That's kind of an edge case.
Yep. Who am I to crit? Silly me. All right.
All right. Anything else?
I am risking it all that he's blinded and for a round, I think. Hopefully he can't just kill me. But he might just kill me.
We'll see. I mean, Abrellis doesn't know what it is, so I'm role playing her
It
that
could
way.
have life sense like the wraiths. Who knows? That's it. Go, rat.
She felt like he didn't know where she was when she was hiding, so she's gonna assume that he still sees through his eye holes.
Yeah. He.
Well, it's isn't it?
It's not his turn yet. Rosalina. Yep, Rosalina's turn.
Okay. So, when a familiar delivers a touch attack, are you using the familiar's touch attack?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, but the familiar uses your base attack bonus.
I think Hero
Correct.
already has that built in.
Hero Lab will already calculate that for you, though. So yeah, I think also like if you want to have it deliver a touch spell, generally it has to be next to you when you cast the spell, and then it holds the charge basically. Unless you have a special ability.
Because I have a feat. So
Perfect.
She's going to move in, and I don't have to see him. He just has to be able to hear me. And I will cast a spell, and I'll tell him to please deliver this.
It's gonna be your familiar. Okay.
Yeah, the familiar. And the familiar's invisible, so he's gonna deliver it as invisible. So I don't know if life sense is gonna affect like his bonus, because he gets a bonus because he's invisible to attack.
No. Yeah. He doesn't have life sense on right now, so. I don't think you guys actually know if he has life sense or not.
Oh.
But yeah, invisibility.
I thought I heard
get the
he
plus
had
2 bonus for
but,
invisibility.
Okay. So we can.
Zidane was speculating that maybe he does, but.
Okay. You can pull my token. Him.
Who knows?
Oh yeah.
He's getting...
Out of the fog.
Yeah.
Here you go.
All right. Okay, just for referencing, the feat is called like unfettered familiar or something, and then he's. I
figure it probably works like the Phantom ability.
Yeah, and it looks like we also get a flank
action or something
because Umbrellas is there. And
yeah.
Invisibility is like a +2, so that's a +4.
It's a +2. Yep, and it's versus flat-footed AC, so flat-footed touch AC at that. It's a touch spell, so. Yep, AC 10.
Okay, so I am trying to bestow a curse upon him.
Ooh, neat.
Ooh. I don't know if that's gonna work. Are you sure you want to do that spell? Because I think character would know that undead creatures are immune to necromancy effects.
Oh, then yeah. I guess
like unless they're specifically targeting undead.
I keep thinking he's slightly different because he's acting different than.
Yeah, he's an undead.
I thought undead are immune to things that are fortitude saves.
Right. I don't.
That is
like, couldn't you curse an object?
Yeah, but the undead have it's part of their.
Oh, okay.
Part of their immunities is listed as let's see. I'm 90% sure that they have immunity to anything that's considered like a necromancy effect, but I'll double check it.
I know they're immune to mind affecting and most fortitude
necromancy at all.
Yeah, I think you might be thinking of the immune to death effects.
That could be it. Okay, yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I might just be wrong.
I don't
then.
see it there.
I'm looking at the undead properties in there and trying to read through it again, but maybe not. You might be good then. Okay,
Wait,
I'll rub and roll. We'll save in that case.
It's a curse is not mind affecting.
Yeah,
It's not. It's a will save, but it's not mind affecting.
All right. But did I
don't think that this Visions of Madness is on him anymore, though. I'm pretty sure that's
it's been a while.
So, but okay. So he does get a will save, though.
19, DC 19.
Hey!
Ooh, failed.
Woo! So,
Ooh.
I'm gonna put -4 to all his rolls.
Okay.
Alright. That's pretty sweet.
Well, yeah, because then I can misfortune him and make him reroll twice, and then he's just screwed.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't doing shit.
The debuff party!
Yeah, except
Yay.
that casting spells doesn't require a d20 roll.
Some of them do.
If he has
Maybe
to
just cast, like,
concentrate to do it,
Fireball and
and
kills us.
he's being threatened.
True.
True. True.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe you guys can win.
Maybe.
Maybe there's a chance.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna die this session, but it's okay.
All right, Silric,
Don't
it's your
worry,
turn.
I'll make you walk again.
Alright, I'm going in.
Come
Finally.
in, come in and fuck him up with me, Sora.
Okay.
Let's
So you
beat
can't
this
do a
nerd
flying
up.
kick, so for now you can only do one attack, I think.
Can I use a key point?
To
You can
do
even
what?
grab him.
Key point to do what here?
Increase your defense? For your
I think
AC
that's
for a
something you
round?
could do. That is something you could do, yeah. But yeah, it's not gonna let you do like a flying kick with by using a key point, I don't think.
Yeah. You could use
So
a
I think
key
no matter
point
what,
to
you're only
do
gonna
the
get the one
ability
attack.
you never do, which is the acid strike, and do acid damage to him. But that's a key point to do that.
Would that have an effect on him?
The acid? You don't know. He might be immune to it.
Yeah, we don't.
He might not.
Yeah.
You guys
It
don't
would be
really
an
know what all
experiment.
his immunities are. It seemed like the fire... Actually, yeah, you guys haven't hit him with any acid yet. It seemed like fire worked fine on him. But yeah, you guys haven't tried acid yet. And nobody was able to pass the knowledge check on this thing yet, so...
Sadly, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I think Matt might know what this is out of character.
I have a good guess.
Yeah.
It's an illusion.
I'm just gonna punch him.
21 will... So even though he can't see you, it seems like his magical defenses are enough to protect him. And you kind of try to punch him, and you hit the force field that's kind of around him. And
How dare he?
yeah. But you are up next to him, which could or could not be a bad thing.
Well, not saying that Silver did this, but my familiar's tiny, which means that I think they can share the square. Would a flank made any difference?
It wouldn't, no.
Okay.
But yeah, that is technically
Yeah, it
true.
has
Yeah.
insanely high AC.
Yeah. So anytime you see that little imp there, you can technically share its square.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't actually use up.
Oh, actually, he's actually
space.
in this guy's square because I delivered a touch. So, or
Oh,
I
okay.
tried
So
to,
yeah. So I don't know if you want to be in this square or not.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. That's fair. On his turn, he's going to use a standard action to activate an ability of his.
Okay.
And after he does that, it seems like he's looking, and it seems like he's aware now of Abrellis and Silric.
Alright.
My imp, he provokes from my imp, unless he wants to...
No, I don't think this ability does not provoke.
Okay.
It's not a spell, it's just an ability he's activating.
Cool.
But it is a standard action to activate it. He's gonna 5 foot away from his attackers here.
Huh.
You're not getting away that easy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get you,
He's
nerd.
gonna say, he's gonna say something like kind of amused, like, how clever. But I have the secrets of Eox at my command. Abrellis doesn't hear this because she's in the silence.
Yeah. I'm silently mouthing Cockney slurs and cusses.
Perfect. Pilbo's still paralyzed. Brellis.
Oh, no.
I'm going to path myself in an L to this square.
Okay.
Where he can hear me.
Sure.
And I'm gonna dirty trick him again. This time I'm gonna dirty trick him to entangle him. Like, I grab his whatever robes he's got and I try to pants him.
Okay. He does have these like elegant, like flowing robes, kind of. You know, they look very nice. Yeah, that'll do it.
Too much. Yay.
He's entangled.
Alright, he's entangled now. Alright. Alright, yeah, and I tell Silric to, yeah, get him. That's my turn.
All right, Jace.
Well, I'm still alive.
You are.
For now.
And he's not looking at you, he's looking at me.
He was looking at Abrellis and Silric, it seemed like.
Alright, I gotta save my friends if I don't if I run away like
you ain't getting away from me. Skeleton.
It's bad.
Mr. Skeletal.
What can I do this round?
This is a flanking partner. Like, take advantage of this, like...
Should I use Vanish? I think I'm gonna cast Snowball with this one. We just need damage.
Okay.
So here we go. And I have to spend an arcane pool point to reactivate my enhancement.
Okay.
Because that ran out. Alright, three arcane points left. And here we go. Big attack. And you cackled, so that's still up, right?
Yeah.
That
Well,
I
I didn't cackle last
saying.
round, but it is still up, yes.
Yeah, so I'll use that damage roll for that one.
And does the snowball go on my mini shot arrow with my first attack?
I don't think so. It goes on the second attack. It doesn't matter. Okay. He's immune to cold, so the snowballs don't do anything.
Uh-oh. Skeletons are usually immune to cold, yeah.
I don't know.
I
know they don't like slashing.
Cold affects flesh. They're only bones, so they don't feel.
So, yeah, one of the arrows bounces off, but you do hit a crit that is going to do some nice damage.
Nice. Times 3, baby.
Because that all adds together and is one damage packet, so that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So yeah,
sure does.
Crits are really good against damage reduction. So he is still up, but yeah, he looks pretty badly damaged.
And then I'm gonna 5-foot step back here. Hide! I'm scared.
Okay. Rosalina.
I did my job, guys. Finish him.
Okay. I will. I think I'm just going to... Wait, is there a range on these hexes?
I want to say it's usually like 30 or 60 feet or close range, something like that.
No, there's no range at all. Okay, I am going to... They just have to be able to hear me. Or see me or something.
Yeah, I think most of them it's line of sight.
Yeah. I'm going to misfortune him. and then cackle. So it's 3 rounds. DC 20 will save. And then the imp is gonna withdraw.
Well, Misfortune is a creature within 30 feet, specifically.
They must get closer.
Okay, then I won't cackle, because that's a move action. But yeah, I'll get closer.
Okay, I think that Jason still got one more round of fortune.
No, his is... No, I didn't cackle last round, technically. So his fortune...
So that would have been the last round now. He's going to fall off now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're hitting him with a misfortune. He gets a will save versus the misfortune. This is not mind effect or anything, so can it hit him still? And he has a -4 from the curse that's already up.
I thought I didn't curse him. Or did I curse him? Oh, I did, yeah.
You did curse him.
You did. You got it, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he fails. He's got misfortune on him now, too.
There you go. He ain't doing shit. Except for casting some spells, I guess, but...
Alright, Silric.
Yeah.
I will move down.
Alright. And this time you can do your flurry of blows if you want. And you can use a key point to do 1 additional attack. This is a spot where you could use it. If you want to. You might not need to, though. You might be able to finish him off without it.
Yeah.
Just roll his first attacks. Okay, so... that 27 will hit. And actually, that first, you take him out just that 1 punch. You don't even need the second attack, which would have hit anyway.
Yes.
That is enough.
Dang.
He gets hit, and he kind of does like a little chuckle, like...
And then he explodes.
And then he crumbles to he just crumbles into like this icy dust.
Yeah, we did.
And all you see left behind is just a little pile of snow on the ground.
See, we did it, you guys.
Is that thing gonna come back to life?
I tell the skeleton
Browse
that's now
know.
confused to come here so it doesn't, like, start attacking people randomly.
Yeah. However, there is another issue as well. Pilbo
What
is
is that
still
issue?
paralyzed.
Paralyzed, yeah.
I'd say we'll go out. I'll
We'll go out and
I'll
we'll
tell
take his
Pilbo,
Cure
we
Light
got
Wounds wand.
And I'll wait until Pilbo recovers.
Can I bestow
And then I'll
a
cast
curse
Cure Light
upon
Wound.
him to
Actually,
Hey.
I'm gonna go get Hannah's body, like in the tarp or whatever it's in, and take her out with us and say we should probably rest. And I look towards the forest, and I look towards our rat person, and I say, do you know where have you been sleeping out in this forest? It's safe.
Oh, yeah. I'll show you. I have no.
God, this thing's gonna
survival.
regenerate overnight. I know it. I
don't
don't
think it
actually
will.
know it, but oh my god,
Well,
and we're gonna have to
melt
fight it
the
again.
snow.
So dumb.
Like,
What are you guys doing with Pilbo? Are you gonna like pick him up and carry him?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna pick him and carry him.
Yes,
Well, I'm not.
I think
If he'll
so.
let me. I mean, he's paralyzed, but
I will because I'm useless with how low my health is. So I may as well be the one
Looking
carrying.
for a nice.
Does it seem like he's just
survivable
paralyzed for a
place.
long
Yes.
time?
Yeah, you guys can wait for several minutes, and it does not seem like it doesn't seem like he's able to move any better.
Wait, it's not permanent, right? Surely they wouldn't
might
give
be.
us permanent paralysis at 9th level. Is that
Well,
reasonable?
they
I
might.
don't know.
it's probably. I mean, keep in mind, remove paralysis is a pretty low level spell.
I don't know it.
Did anybody acknowledge the thing?
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
2 people
sorry,
tried to
Ron.
acknowledge it and rolled super low.
Oh, we didn't get it. Okay. Well, I guess I'll start carrying Pilbo or dragging him. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful about it, but I gotta move him somehow.
I said I'd carry
Yeah.
because I'm
I'll help carry.
low HP.
There we go, Silric. Yes.
You guys need to
Silric
keep
is strong.
me
Well,
and everyone else safe. Let me
you guys can
carry
roll-
Pilbo.
You guys could potentially roll another knowledge check on the next day. So yeah, I will say as well. Yeah, Rosalina's has been living in the dark forest for probably a few weeks now, and so she probably has found like somewhere, probably a little ways away, like further into the forest, away from the keep, but she probably does bring you back to like a place that she's found that's relatively safe.
A little rat's
And
nest.
yeah, like you notice and you notice there's like some wildlife and whatnot going around, like especially when you get a little bit further, it's kind of still gloomy and dark, but like it feels like a normal forest for the most part, right? Like she might
I
even
didn't
point out
know
some
that.
places you can get food and whatnot.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like we should almost just try and finish what we started.
Wait,
Like-
just keep going in there?
Get Rosalina to just spam that wand on us, and
What one?
But Pilbo's
Oh.
paralyzed.
No, Pilbo's paralyzed.
yeah, and nothing's gonna change tomorrow when he's still paralyzed.
But I'm
we
sure
gotta
the
figure out what's wrong with
player
him.
would like to play, and I would like to do him the courtesy. And
Well, now that you've had some more time, when you get back to there, go ahead and roll another knowledge religion. Everyone that has it.
not it.
Same check.
Okay, that's a little better than you rolled last time. Last time you rolled like a 12 or something.
I rolled an 18 last time.
Did you really? Okay. Well,
Oh, I rolled a 14, and it's +4 from Channel Vigor. So
I'll give this to you
18.
anyway. Gotcha. Okay, I didn't hear that. I'll give you this much. I'll say you think that you think that this might be a permanent paralysis, but you do think that not only an effect that removes paralysis, but effect that removes curses would work as well. You think this is a curse-like paralysis?
Oh, I can take care of that tomorrow if you tell me about that.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna keep
Okay.
secrets.
Yeah, I
here.
was pretty confident that you guys had something that could do that. At least I figured Secret might have a remove curse.
Yeah,
because
I
that's
brought
like
that. I just didn't prep it.
Yeah, I mean, the
Yeah.
problem is the person who would have this is the person who got paralyzed.
Right. If it was someone else that got paralyzed, Pilbo would probably be able to prepare it for sure too. That would have made it a lot
Yeah.
easier. But I was like, I think there's a good chance.
But yeah,
that
remove
Secret has
curse actually is
curse.
on the witch list, so that's
It's okay,
that
we're gonna
works.
make Pilbo better.
Mm.
We're gonna fix you up.
So yeah,
Okay. We'll find some
we
more
are
safe
probably
to
going to end the
sleep in, hopefully.
session here. But yeah, you guys are able to sleep. Everyone can get their rest, overnight healing rest, whatever. Like, so heal for 9, and refresh your spells. Pilbo, you can do that as well, even though you're paralyzed, because you can
Heal
sleep
some
when you're
con
frozen.
damage.
And then after
Yeah,
after you get
healed a
healed,
little
you'll be able to do your prayers and get your spells.
Assuming
But yeah.
that there's a caster level
Um,
that gets beaten, if that's required.
Yeah. If there's any more like roleplay stuff you guys want to do, we can do that. But we're not gonna do any further.
Oh, my body
dungeon crawling
aches.
here.
Oh, the pain, the agony.
No.
Maybe questions you guys
the
wanna-
only thing is that my little imp, like after the combat, he disappears again. So like
He just appears again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you guys might have saw him for a second, and maybe you're like
Yeah,
curious
little
about that.
fat thing.
That imp, devil-looking creature.
Mhm.
Pluto, I would like to ask you about the ghost touch thing. Are you going to rule it by raw, where my bow will not impart its magical
Okay.
effect
I was
to
trying
the
to
arrows?
find. I was trying to
'Cause
find
that-
where that says that too. Is that like?
So
Did Matt link that?
I
There-
can
Oh
there
no, I
actually
was
is
explaining
no-
it in the chat.
there's no line that says it doesn't do it.
Well,
but
you gotta
there's no
look
line
in
that
the
says
right
it does do
area.
it.
So that's the thing is you gotta.
That's what I was
find
saying,
the
I couldn't remember-
Did the research on this.
'Cause I remember that's the rule we went. That's how we played it in Strange Aeons too. I remember that now. That
Well, see,
like
if you have
Jane
ghost
couldn't
touch
hit
on
the
the
ghost.
bow, the arrows become ghost touch, and they will do full damage. But if you have a magical bow that gives a +1, then it imparts the +1 bonus, and they count as magical for the purposes of overcoming damage reduction. Incorporeal immunities and resistances are
Mhm.
not damage reduction.
Right. So the question is, do you believe that they purposefully left out the fact that it wouldn't impart its magical abilities for going, half incorporeal? Do you think they left it out on purpose or on accident?
It could have been an
really
oversight.
It's a GM call.
Yeah,
Because
I
that's the
mean, from the
only
forums I
thing.
saw, everyone said like it's up to the GM, and most GMs roll as it would count as magic, but
Yeah, I'm gonna
need to know which way
I'm gonna rule that it counts as magic just because that's how I ruled it before and for
Yeah,
consistency.
see,
But
there
yeah,
you go.
because that's but
Okay.
I do remember that now because we did it the other way around in Strange Aeons because I remember Derek's character Jane would like
Yeah.
fire her gun at the ghost that was bothering us and it just like it doesn't do anything. I'm like, ah, shit. So she'd have to pull out
Okay,
like a magic
and
dagger basically, but
the other question I had for you, Pluto, is I know that I had started crafting to upgrade my bow with an additional +1 enhancement. Would you be okay with me changing that to the Ghost Touch +1 ability, or do I need to keep it as the +1 enhancement that I said I was starting?
they're the same cost and you haven't finished yet, so I don't see any problem with that.
Okay, then I'm gonna do that just because I do want the full damage again.
So you have Ghost Touch, yeah.
And
Yeah,
as a weapon crafter, like adding Ghost Touch is like pretty cheap and
Yeah, if you
really,
happen-
really useful.
If you happen to run across, yeah, because it just counts as a +1 enhancement bonus for Ghost Touch, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so like in terms of
Ghost
cost.
Touch is never a bad choice, like blind fight. Like it'll come up at some point.
Yeah, and it's
Yeah.
like I could spend the money and try and craft like an amulet of grasping souls or something, but or I could craft a separate bow that's like a +1 Ghost Touch, but
Yeah.
I'll just have
that's
the
what
one
that's what
tool
I was
fits
doing with
all.
Raz, remember? Because we found like
Yeah.
a Ghost Touch weapon. I was like, I'm just gonna use this against
Yeah.
ghosts.
Yeah, well, Raz was
Well, it's possibly fine one,
especially
but,
because he was the
like-
only one in the party, especially early on. Like later on, even when Raheem joined, he was like one of those. I only use this one weapon, so it's like you just kept all the martial weapons and were able to.
But
just
yeah, I
swap
kept
it
all
around
the
whichever
weapons.
one made. Yeah, he just swapped whichever one made the most sense for that particular fight or like situation.
Yep, that always feels good.
Yeah, so it's like nice having to be able to pull. Like I think it's a good thing to do anyway. Like in martial, have like a reach weapon, and then you have weapons to do different types of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, as a side note, I think there's nothing stopping you from taking weapon versatility on a bow. It seems very silly, but I think technically you can do that.
I'll pick up some blunt arrows next time we go to town.
Oh, so
I mean, I've been
whatchamacallit?
subtracting little bits of gold now and then just for like all the arrows I use. So like,
It might not
So
work
as
just
far as,
because.
blunt arrows.
Sorry, go ahead.
as far as what we were fighting is, I'm not gonna say it, but I do think that's a very interesting way of giving the PCs an opponent like that at earlier levels.
Yeah. I did screw up one thing on it. I actually screwed up on the fear aura, so that's part of it actually. Because initially I didn't know exactly what this thing was at first. So
Oh, yeah.
I just said that it had a fear aura, and I'm like, what the heck? It didn't have any text saying what the fear aura does, because they expected you to go look up like
Yeah.
the text,
They
the
just want
rules
you to
for
go
this type
reference
of
it.
monster. But I couldn't figure out what it was, so I'm like, well, fear aura says if it doesn't specify that it works like the fear spell, so I had it work like the fear spell.
Uh-huh.
But the actual aura is not quite as bad as it
strong.
was.
Yeah.
So that's part of that. Kind of made the fight a little bit harder, but that's also why I was like, I'm not gonna make him roll for it again because
Yeah.
I already
And this
screwed
thing,
it up.
it's based on its hit die, which are lower because of the circumstances around.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I have to keep that in mind because sometimes I would like to throw scarier things at the PCs, but it's like I can't do it or else I'll just get destroyed.
I mean,
Yeah.
we almost got destroyed by this thing.
Oh, this was a hard
No,
fight.
it
Pretty
was
close.
I thought it was a good challenge.
Yeah.
Ah!
I like
He
this
was
fight
actually-
more than the fight with the wraith.
Yeah, I agree, this
I
is-
could do stuff.
this
I
was a
mean,
more
if this is like the
interesting fight.
big boss fight of the whole place, sure, but I mean,
No.
I'm feeling it wasn't.
No,
this
he's
is probably
definitely not.
this is probably the second hardest fight in the whole place, but yeah, he's
Yeah,
definitely
you know,
not the hardest.
maybe it's the
Well-
fact
I
that I
don't
was
think
at
it was
6 hit
hard.
points,
I
but
think
yeah,
just
that's
I mean-
because
pretty
of
scary.
3 of us got feared was.
Yeah.
Right, as I
That's
said,
why
I
it's
I
hard.
made it ended up making it harder than it should have been on accident, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Because
I
If
mean,
we
like-
didn't have 3 people get feared, it would have been fine, but
The PCs getting feared and crowd controlled and stuff that's kind of supposed to happen at some point. Otherwise, we just roll.
Well,
the
it's just
encounter.
one guy, so yeah. What's really lucky for you guys is at least he didn't dismiss somebody, because that makes it really like that. I mean, I
Oh
guess
my
my god, it
Bilbo
would have been
basically.
so funny.
getting paralyzed is basically just almost as bad in some ways.
No,
but like,
no, he could have
dismissal would
gone
have been
to
funnier.
freaking like the Earth plane or something.
I would have had to
God.
yeah, I would have had to like run a solo session with like Ron. I'd be like, Ron, we need to schedule a time. I'm gonna run you a solo session to see if you get off the Earth plane.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know, it could have
that
been
would have
fun.
been something special.
Yeah,
Like,
Pilbo
okay,
has
Ron,
his
we're
own
meeting
mini
on Wednesday.
campaign.
We're doing our solo game, and then you're not going to play in the Thursday game, and then you'll meet up the next time or something.
Maybe.
That would have been all kinds of complicated.
I think it would have been a great story, but yeah, I'm kind of
at certain levels, like, so if you get hit by something like that, it ends up not mattering potentially because it's like I plane shift back. Like yeah.
Although a caster to plane
you
shift
wouldn't be
me.
able. He wouldn't be able to plane shift back to this plane because it's a specific demi plane unless he has the proper tuning fork. So that's a thing, but.
All right, well that was fun.
Yeah,
did we
that was
get
a good
experience
session.
points?
Yes. Let me add these up real fast. So.
Just the
basically
con
two encounters.
drain and the con damage.
Well,
Oh
yeah,
my
nobody actually
God.
got any con drain, fortunately.
I thought someone did.
No.
On like the first attack.
No, because he made the save. That was because I forgot that. I didn't realize right away that
there wasn't a save.
I was like, oh, there
That's
actually is a reflex or the fortitude save.
That's right. Yeah.
It didn't list it on the attack thing. It lists it further down in the text. So he mentioned it. I looked.
see.
I'm like, oh yeah, you're right. There is one there. Good call. So yeah, it's always a good thing to ask GMs if they start throwing out drain too. I do that sometimes to, like, I'll be like with Secrets GMs, I'll be like, are you sure this thing doesn't give me a save? But and then she'll most of the time be like, it definitely doesn't. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, there's depends
But,
on the creature, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so a decent amount of XP. Probably not as much as some sessions have been because it was really basically only 2 encounters, but 3,300 XP each. So I think that's like half what you guys got last session, but
yeah, it's fine.
But yeah, some sessions are like that.
Number.
Yeah, Malagust is worth. I think he's worth a bit more than the Wraiths and the Pukwudgie. Abroget. He has a name. He never came up, but his name is Abroget. I guess you guys could still talk to him. You're gonna come back tomorrow, and he'll probably still be there. But he'll probably want to stay away from you guys because you guys kicked his ass so bad last time.
I mean, he could be my friend if he wants to be. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, maybe he's not really very nice, to be honest. But
well.
The who and the what now?
The Pukwudgie.
The Porcupine.
Oh no, yeah, fuck that guy.
I mean, to be fair, either's my imp, but you guys don't know that yet.
That's fair. Yeah, maybe you would be friends with him.
I have an attraction to bad creatures.
But yeah, it's funny. I had to like laugh when I saw like the Pukwudgie had con damage poison. I'm like, oh man, that's too good.
Appropriate.
Pork. Yeah. Oh yeah, Abralis heals 1 of that con damage too from overnight rest.
Yeah,
so.
I did. I could heal too if someone wants to give me overnight care.
Yes. Pilbo might be able to prepare a lesser restoration for you too if you.
Well, he's paralyzed.
I thought he had a wand.
He might even have a wand, yeah.
I do have a wand of lesser restoration.
Ooh.
Well,
he might do it for me.
Yeah, so he has a wand. He'll probably pull the wand out for you if you want.
I try to speak up and agree with Pilbo, because he's a good guy in character.
Mm-hmm. And then Pilbo will get to prepare spells because after
he's only a good guy in character.
he gets to rest while you're He gets to rest while he's paralyzed still, and then after you unparalyze him, he's able to do his prayers as normal. Technically, he could possibly even do his prayers while paralyzed. Like praying is a mental action, right?
Depends what the ritual is.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
What'd be funny is
for your deity.
I don't think you have to do that's for obedience.
I mean,
yeah, it's only for obedience.
Well, no, I'm saying if you're role playing it all out, a lot of times when you're preparing your spells or whatever as a cleric and you're communing with your deity,
there might be
acts.
There might be stuff you do as part of your prayers, but I don't think those are strictly required.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think your deity might forgive you if you're paralyzed for not doing those actions.
Exactly.
Possibly.
It's like the same sort of thing where it's like if you're supposed
to
yeah, if you're supposed to do your prayers at dawn, it's like if you don't actually have a way to know. Probably. So yeah, I'd say you can prepare spells.
All I know is I need some healing.
Technically, if you had the right...
figure out how to heal myself, Pluto.
If
I can heal. It's fine.
If Pilbo had the right metamagic feats, I think technically Pilbo could rest while paralyzed, and then prepare a still silent
remove paralysis.
Remove paralysis in like a level 4 spell slot, and remove it, or maybe it's level 3 spell slot, and remove it from himself.
I think it's 4.
Do it completely mentally.
I'm not sure if that's true though, because technically you have to be able to sleep, and if you're paralyzed, are you sleeping?
You sleep like a baby. You can't even move.
I think so. Yeah. I think you can sleep while paralyzed.
Okay.
I know, it might be weird. Your muscles can't relax.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's debatable, but I'm ruling that you can.
Or is it that they're always relaxed?
It'd be funny if you had a character that was faced with this dilemma at a very early level, and there was no reasonable way to get it off of you. So what you do is you retrain yourself as a psychic so that you could, psychically and freely mentally cast and prepare spells, and then find a way to get yourself out of it. Yeah, with your
you just become
my next character
become
is
Professor X,
permanently paralyzed psychic.
Yeah. I can't remember. I think I was talking about this with somebody. It might have been with Matt actually, but just make Professor X.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was even on a Reddit thread where somebody was talking about. I don't know.
Completely
I think there was
but psychic
I think they even had like a thing, like a 5e Dungeons and Dragon thing about having like a handy like a paraplegic character or whatever, and I'm like, man, you could already make one in Pathfinder and have them be totally capable, especially at a high level psychic. You're like, I don't care if I'm paralyzed. Like, I just cast fly on myself and fly around with psychic magic. You don't need to say or move or anything. But yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, that was
I'm
fun.
gonna go.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll see some of you guys tomorrow, and the rest of you I'll see in 2 Thursdays.
Yeah, we have Saturday game secret, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, Hell's Rebels tomorrow, so.
Wait.
Yep, I had fun this session.
Saturday,
I'm glad you guys were able to get past
I thought we were
Malagas
going to
be flubbing it. Yeah,
I thought
we were
going to have to run. Like I was about to dim door to the portal.
He was low on spells, so it was worth.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did still have. He had Enervation still, and
Oh my god!
Summon Monster 5.
You didn't
one other thing
innervate?
that's kind
That
of
would
cool.
be like the first spell I used.
No, I didn't innervate first.
I
figured it wasn't high enough impact. The other one that would have been funny for him to use that I didn't do. One thing I was going to mention as well. So the ability he used, that standard action he activated, that he noticed people next to him. That was the Necromancer Lifesight ability that Wizpops has. Same ability. So it only works at 10 feet away from him right now. He only has over 10 rounds. So that's why he had to activate it, because it only lasts for 10 rounds. He didn't have any reason to activate it otherwise. So.
I see. Yeah, it's neat. It was it's a good fight.
I'm not going to reveal
scared,
anything
but...
else about like what he is. You have to figure that out
Yeah,
in character. But yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure Matt knows what he is.
I'm still hoping he doesn't regenerate. I get the feeling he won't from kind of how you and Matt have been talking, but like that would be awful if we get back the next day and he's all healed up.
Well, I mean, he told you that he's a simulacrum, which is kind of like, and when you killed him, he turned into ice, like a pile of snow, basically. And so a simulacrum is it's like it's a spell that makes a copy of you, pretty much. They can't like it's a wizard spell. And yeah.
Okay.
So, and normally, like a simulacrum, they don't. It appears to be the same as the original, but it only has half the real creature's levels or hit die, and the appropriate hit points, feats, skill, ranks, and special abilities for a creature of that level or hit die. So,
you're saying I can have a pet banshee
if you make, and it's technically an illusion spell.
You have to be like you can.
So wait, when I said it's an illusion, I was right.
You can't make a clone. Of
no, you can make
right? Or can you?
You can actually. It's one duplicate creature.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was right when I said it's an illusion. Yes.
Technically, it's an illusion spell, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's like shadow magic, so it's like semi-real.
Shadowy illusion.
Yeah, okay. And then a simulacrum has no ability to become more powerful. It cannot increase its level or abilities. And then once it's reduced to 0 hit points, it is, or otherwise destroyed, it reverts to snow and melts instantly into nothingness. So actually, it's a pile of snow, and then it melted away. It's like pretty much already gone. Like immediately. It takes 24 hours to create one. Costs 100 gold pieces per hit points, and you have to, They normally can't heal themselves, through like normal means, but you can repair them.
But it healed itself with its hands.
He also had an ability to do it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's really neat. I need to play more wizard things. Wizards are so cool.
But yeah, it's also a level 7 spell. And like I said, keep in mind, it cuts their hit die in half. So you can now...
Sure.
That tells you that Malagast himself is actually a 20th level character.
But you don't control them. If you make it, like... Yeah,
no, you do control it. At all times, it's under your absolute command.
Oh, is it?
But there's no special telepathic link or anything like that, so you have to actually, like, tell it to do stuff.
I'm going to make a simulacrum of, what's it called? The Rune Lord lady.
Yeah.
The one I am. Why can't I think of her name? Sorshin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll make a simulacrum of Sorshin.